All right, hello everybody. Welcome to Earthdawn, session 37, Tales of His Majesty's Royal Exploratory Force. Last time we had a bit of a reunion. Who would like to remind everybody?
Let me see. We started off last session with finishing our confrontation with the mayor, as in the mayor of Kerbasita, who we fought once before and then escaped because it was actually a worm skull, and is apparently involved with this of a greater horror who is controlling or manipulating charcoal grin in some way. And so that was rough. We got beat up pretty bad. There were some bones that were shattered, some skin that was shifted. But we're alive, and the mayor isn't. So that's nice.
A win is a win,
temporarily.
right?
Temporarily.
Well,
yes.
For our purposes, he's dead for the moment.
And so then we were in the process of figuring out what to do next, I think. Is that right? Or
Oh, no, we were going to go scout around the building, the library building or whatever it is that the dragon is at, right?
Yep.
That's what we were going to do. Yeah, we were going to scout ahead because we wanted to get a better feel and understanding of what was out there.
Okay. Was that all of us, or were we just throwing windlings at the problem and hoping for the best?
I think we decided on all of us, I believe. We were talking about splitting it, but we decided, I think, on all of us going. So,
all right.
We'll see how that turns out.
Yeah, apparently the closest we could find a hideout was half hour away.
Yeah, that's the problem, because it was just so far away from, and there was no way for to make use of the spell that that Hack had that would be helpful. So, not from that far away, at least.
Yeah, so Featherleaf took you further into the building through a series of unused corridors and hallways, and then into basically where she had been residing.
Yeah.
Kind of a fairly small space, but big enough for everybody there. But very cluttered, very dusty. You guys did have a chance to rest.
Yeah, a little short rest. Yes, of sorts. Enough to heal up from our fight.
Through this, you can all do a little bit of exploring to find entryways and exits into this little area. Shore them up if you wanted to reside here long enough to spend a day.
It depends on everybody else. I'm okay. I mean, I burned through a ton of karma, but I'm okay at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, my karma is very low, so I really can't take on anything too dangerous. But for any normal, for any like normal or lower level enemy, I am completely fine. I have plenty of strain and blood charms.
Yeah, I think I'm in the same boat there.
Okay. What about you, Arca? Are you okay?
What? I have not been listening, guys. I'm sorry. I put a message saying I was on the phone with my dad and turned off my camera.
Oh, okay. Well, now you're. We were just discussing. We haven't really done anything. Okay, calm down. We just all we were saying is that whether or not to take a longer rest, to like spend the night here, or to continue on if you have the if you aren't too bad off. That's all I was asking.
Oh, okay. As I said, I was like, I don't even know what the subject matter is.
So,
Let me look at my character sheet. As long as y'all guys can guarantee we aren't going to run into a fight with something,
oh, no, I don't think we can guarantee that one.
because I
I don't think that's it.
I have 4 wounds. I'm down to 9 karma.
Oh, right. I forgot you got super wounded.
The guy tried to rip my arm off.
Yeah.
Skin
You want
first.
You want some wound salves? We got wound salves.
I'll take the wound salves. I'm just pointing out that I took kind of a pounding on this one.
All right. How's your damage? Are you like? Have you taken a lot?
I'm actually down to 1 damage. I have out of basically I'm at. I still have a damage left after recoveries.
Well,
Have you
we
burned
got,
through all
we
your
got 7
recovery?
wound salves, so I'm just going to go ahead and knock off 4 of those. Get rid of those wounds; those are a problem.
Yeah.
All right, those are gone.
Are you out of recoveries?
I still have 2 recoveries left.
Okay, so I think it sounds like we're all fine on damage and incredibly low on karma.
Yeah, I think that's where we are now. So
Right.
we just have to be cautious about our karma usage.
Oh yeah, that's us to a T.
Yes. But we could try to explore, and if we get into a little bit of trouble, we can just always come back here and actually do the rest.
Well, hang on. We are here with what's her name, right?
Yeah.
The little thief girl is still here. Did we take care of her problem, or are we still trying to find it?
Yeah, we are in sort of a medium spot between there and here. The city and here. So we're in her home where she's been kind of chilling for a little while. Her semi-home, makeshift home, whatever. And we are going, but the place that we need to scout out is about half an hour away, you said? Half an hour, 45 minutes, something like that. So it's a bit of a travel from here.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I was like, wait, was this big bad okay. No, I'm going to keep him as big bad. Was this big bad her problem, or is there another big bad that's like
no
2 doors down that's like, hi? Oh, well, crap.
This big bad was our problem, not her problem.
My question still stands. Is there another big bad, like 25 minutes down the road?
Yes.
Yes, but we have no intentions of fighting the big bad today. So that is not the intent. The intent is just to scout and understand the layout of the area. That's it.
Okay, I'm on board.
Any of those large number of Morn guards that are apparently around here.
Yeah, there's a bunch of Morn guards. So we might run into one of those. So we have to be very cautious about that one. But
I think we could probably take one guard all right.
Yeah.
We'd probably just we'd take it a lot worse than we did the first one because of a lack of karma, but I think we could take it. All right. Sounds like we're good to go ahead and move on now and try to get ourselves a better position.
Featherleaf has been basically taking care of her weapon and her armor during this time. She loads up on a few salves just in case for her. Now, when we leave this place and enter her lair, she will know we are there, or she can know we're there.
So it's not really automatic. It's more of like a sense or something?
Yes, she is aware when things happen within her lair. I think it's common to all dragons.
Interesting.
Now, I don't know how much of it the awareness passes on, or if it overrides that. I don't know.
That makes sense. Yeah. We the last dragon we ran into it remember it kind of knew where we were and stuff. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Well, let's try not to make too much of a fuss to draw her attention. I would imagine that she might just send her minions out at us. I don't think she would just show up on her own, considering you said that she generally stays inside the building, right?
Generally.
Okay, so hopefully we don't make ourselves too much of a fuss that she would send more than minions after us. So, but we will keep an eye out and keep our wits about us. And if we get into some trouble, we just fall back.
Very well.
I find it hard to believe that a dragon can tell what's happening a block away. If we're just trying to scope out the building, entrances and exits, and maybe find a way underneath or something, I don't think we need to worry about that.
That's what I thought too. Like I said,
I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I've never heard a dragon have it.
Mm-hmm.
It might just
That
be
wouldn't be its lair.
Existing alarm spells or something like that.
I mean, I just want to be less than half an hour away. I want to be a couple minutes away. I want to be like, we can run there. I want to be like, I don't want to have to plan a day trip.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
I want to be able to look and survey the area. Because this is like,
that's the goal.
Yeah.
Well, we'll figure it out. And like I said, we get there. If we have to fall back and try it again tomorrow when we are a little more healthy, we can.
I'm not saying we should give her a pedicure right now.
Yes, obviously.
I am saying we should give her a pedicure right now. I think that's very good.
It might improve her mood. Yeah.
It seems more like a second date kind of thing.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
For a dragon, particularly. Yeah.
All right.
All right, but yeah, we will just keep our eyes and ears open for any anything that might be trying to ambush us, just in case. And we'll see what we can sneak through this place.
Plus, if we run into any of those individual Doom Guards, we could take them out on a singular basis pretty easily.
Yeah. Just if there's too many, we might have to fall back. So just keep that in mind.
Just fine. Right. We'll deal with that. Yeah, if that is a problem.
Any we take out now, we'll make it easier later, I think.
True, but also keep in mind that if the dragon does have a sense, I imagine killing her minions would probably trigger that sense.
Yeah, if we want to remain completely under the radar. I don't know how feasible.
Yeah, I would prefer to just avoid the fighting if we can, but we'll see what happens.
Featherleaf doesn't really offer any other suggestions there, but she does start to take off.
Okay.
She walks through much of the area. It is overhung with debris on the area, so the taller people have to crouch, but she walks, the smaller people can walk. And she starts leading you through this basically like a rubble-strewn urban back alley setting. Right, down collapsed corridors, through buildings, out of buildings and into other buildings, often taking a very roundabout way. And in clearings that you guys pass, you can see occasionally off to, it would be your left, the palace itself in the distance. There's a large courtyard and a surrounding area that is free of obstruction, probably for defense, right? So that anything would have to cross wide open areas. So you can see that, and just in view at any given time, you can see up to 6 of the Morn Guards, not really patrolling, just mounted or standing positioned at entrances and strategic corners and by doorways and stuff.
Okay, so none are moving. They're just literally positioned at locations and just sort of standing there or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
But, she's staying fairly far away, going through other passageways and neighboring buildings. And you guys travel for probably 30 minutes, if anybody is timing. And then she basically leads you towards, through what looks like it was once an eating establishment. There are remains of tables and kitchens and an old fire stove type of thing. And there is a rather large dust-covered window, but there's several streaks in there that you can peer out, and you can see one of the side entrances of the palace. There are 2 Morn Guard at that side entrance. She stops and looks back. Now from here, there is a entryway. She kind of points up and to the right, elevated that way that we can get into without going past those sentries, but it is in the air. And she kind of looks at Kinsey, and all of you aren't suitable for it.
Is it too? Would it be too small for them if they were to get able to get up there?
Yes.
Okay. And that's the only other entrance that you know about?
That's the only one that I'm comfortable using. Others exist, but they are monitored.
Okay. So in order to get in, you're saying that we would, if for all of us to get in, we would have to end up assaulting one of these guards to get in through an entrance.
Yes,
Well, I might be able to get us past them.
Unless another entrance is made, this is the least guarded.
Made.
I might.
Can we
Combination of friendly darkness and stealthy side. Oh, man, probably.
Did you mute yourself, or you're muted or something? I can't hear what you're saying.
Okay, it wasn't muted before.
Oh, okay.
A combination of friendly darkness and stealthy stride spells might get us through.
I mean, how close are they to these doors or these entrances? Are they like right in front of them, kind of thing?
Yeah, they're sentries. They're guards for the door.
Yeah, can you literally use that to sneak? That's not like invisibility, is it?
It's complete blindness.
I mean, yes. So they would be completely blind. They would know they're completely blind.
Oh, I see.
They wouldn't be able to see us, but we would be able to get past.
They might know something was up, though.
If we're to do something like that, we might want to.
Unless they had some reason to start vaguely swinging weapons at random locations.
It's just like if a giant sphere of darkness walks up to you, even if you don't know what's inside it, something's up.
Well, seeing you're doing it at night, right? At dark. When it is dark. That way, basically, it's one shadow out of the rest of the night.
I guess might be able to get away with it.
I guess that's a fair point. Can Morn Guards see in normal darkness? I guess that's a question for people with knowledge of horrors. But just like if
Morn Guards aren't horrors. They're constructs.
Well, they're horror constructs, right?
Are they specific to horrors? I didn't think they were.
Morn Guard are horror constructs, right?
Give me a half magic.
Okay, I can do that.
Perception.
Yep.
They are horror constructs, and you know that they are often created by powerful horrors, And more specifically, they are formed from the souls of powerful adepts who have been corrupted and were remade by said powerful horrors.
That's kind of gruesome.
So this would be like the elite among
I
the
really-
charcoal-brittons.
I relay that to the others.
Do they see in the dark?
Do I know if they see in the dark?
Generally, yes.
So they'd be able to see the darkness, but that's it.
Yes. All right.
Okay.
So yeah, then that I mean, yeah, you probably want to go ahead and like scout ahead through the small people way of doing things.
All right. Do you want me and her to scout while you guys stay here?
Sure. Yeah, I'm considering other ways to get past them besides fighting two more guard at once, which would be.
Yeah, that other entrance.
Have you been inside of that entrance before? Have you entered it?
Which?
The small one, the small one. Like how? Where does it lead?
Oh, it leads to what used to be servants' quarters. There are people moving around, often performing innocuous tasks, bringing food, feeding servants. Feeding her more elite unforgivables. But ever since it took over, business as usual has kind of ceased.
So, how many people are really inside of there with her at this point? Still a lot. It's still a lot, though. I imagine, right? You said the elites as well as some of the other members that basically.
I think some of the elites were being changed.
Yeah, that's where the Morn Guard came from.
So I don't know how many remained, how many fled.
And then her servants, basically, which are.
Yes.
Okay.
Several of them, I don't know numbers, but some of them saw that the change in her and were accepting of it and went with the new orders, and some didn't. And those of us that didn't fled.
Okay. And you're not sure how many that divide is. Okay.
No, but anybody else that we do find in there is probably not going to be friendly to me and you by default.
Got it. Okay. That's cool. Okay. All right. So that you said it goes to the servants' quarters. Outside the servants' quarters would be what? Once you are there other entrances and exits out of there?
There are several smaller passageways that the servants used to use. I'm guessing back when it was under Theron control, just to stay out of sight of the nobility. So there are ways there. However, not all of it leads to usefulness. There are, from the servants area, two entryways into the library and her main research chambers, I guess.
Where she generally stays.
Now, yes.
Does this outer door go also into that servants area, the one that we might be sneaking through? Is there a door that they would be sneaking through that would lead to that same area? They could sneak through?
There was one in the back, but it has since been collapsed. It might possibly be reopened.
Collapsed.
There were
Is it
ways
guarded?
when servants, when we used to, well, not we, supplies used to be brought around back. Right, the nobility did not want random or day-to-day people and deliveries and stuff brought to their entrances, so it was all done through supply entrances in the back. But they are no longer functioning.
Were they recently collapsed, or was it something before?
This has been a while.
Wow. Maybe we should go check it out and take a look at it. It might be at least something to. If it's collapsed, they probably don't guard it. But I don't know if we have anything that would help besides, share strength on our side to get rid of the collapse thing. Collapsed stone.
Well, we do have an Earth aspected Zoic with a burrow speed. I don't know how much that would help for
True.
getting through, for clearing the way for the rest of us. Like, not the largest animal to have a burrow speed.
No, definitely not. But it's worth taking a look, right? I mean, we're here. Might as well take a look at it.
Yeah.
I mean, she's already scouted the other stuff. There's really no reason for us to go in there if she knows where it leads at this point,
There's a way I could get behind those two guards. I could probably keep them out.
Yeah, but we have to be careful because that might potentially alert them as well to something, and they might, at that point we're just going to be, it's no longer
going in.
Yeah, I prefer to get as far as we can without sounding the alarm. That's all. I mean, I
don't blame you for that thought. I'm saying, like, if we're gonna try to get in through an entrance, we got a thin one, a small one that we can't all get to, or we got one with two guards. It's essentially seemed to be our two choices.
I mean, we can probably
if I could
the
get
guards. It would just hurt.
Well, I mean, we could probably kill them in a fight, not a problem. But my point is, if we're gonna try to keep on going in, we don't want to get hung up here. If I could get past them, I could put a couple of life circle of ones down, and that would keep them out probably. But I don't know.
Also, they might just end up going around and alerting everyone else.
So
that depends how long we're going to have to be inside to do what we're doing there.
Yeah, but that could take minutes for them to do that.
Okay, so yeah, I guess that's a good question. So if we were to go through that door, the door with the two guards, how quickly could we get to the library area, her research area?
A few minutes. Discounting any obstructions or threats or things.
Assuming we could literally run straight there. I gotcha. Okay.
I don't know of any, if any traps have been set since then. I do know that horrors in Parlength are rather devious about setting traps. This one, having recently moved in, I don't know how industrious it's been in that regard.
If we get past these two, is there a hidden area inside the building that we could probably reach?
Hidden? What are you thinking? We get inside and we hide somewhere inside?
Yeah, get to a hiding place.
It's rather large corridors, but I don't know about hiding.
Okay. I thought you were well versed in the building. Okay.
Yes, but this is her lair, and she knows when things happen in her lair.
She's a big honking dragon. She's probably places she can't get to.
No, but if she knows,
I can send other people there.
She doesn't know what happens.
There's also the fact that there are certain areas that she may not be able to reach physically without doing damage. The question is she willing to do damage to get to those areas? If the answer is yes, I suddenly have a dragon landing on my head.
Well,
we're sending something or other servants or whatever. I mean, whether she can get there or not, I don't think is the issue.
I do have more.
I have absolutely no dragon lore, but I do know having a dragon land on my head is a bad thing.
You poor thing.
All right. Let's see. Got a 12 on Dragon Lore.
So yeah, mechanically, Maxim knows that dragons often have lair sense. Any test, let's see. Yeah, anybody that performs a test, a skill, a talent, or anything in a dragon's lair triggers this sense that a dragon can then be aware of it happening.
Oh, jeez.
So oftentimes they will put stuff where, hey, I need to disarm this trap. Well, that's a test. They can be aware of that. So, stealthy stride is a test. They can be aware, hey, somebody is trying to sneak in my lair, and they are aware of the location once they succeed on that ability. Now,
so they basically do a check to see if they know exactly where.
Yeah. Now
Okay.
they can only do it against any given target, like every 10 minutes or so. So it's not constant. You can lose them, but when you do something, there's a good chance that if the dragon doesn't like it happening, they can send somebody there to investigate.
But so
Okay.
what I'm hearing with that is, they.
So just
How do we
moving
trick that?
around generally doesn't trigger anything. They're not constantly aware of servants or people passing by. But when somebody tries to steal something, they know.
Okay. Just wondering how we can use that to you create distractions, as in
Yeah,
draw
I was thinking that
attention
same
to different
thing.
areas. Yeah.
6 different locations. All of a sudden, we all time a test off.
I mean, also we have bats that I train to do stealthy stride. Does the dragon know what is doing the test, or just that the test is being made?
Would it be aware of the type of creature is what he's asking?
Yeah.
I know. That big take dragon lore.
Possibly.
All right, because we've got a couple of bats trained in stealthy stride, and so I'm just wondering if we could just those could go in through the small flying entrance easily enough, and then they can just spread out and start sneaking in the lair.
Well, okay. So I will remind you of the plan we semi-made last time, or at least we talked about, of getting the dragon out of the said library before going in. So that's would negate all of that kind of thing. The idea is to not get the attention of the dragon while inside its lair. It's like wait till it's distracted outside of its lair and then you go in.
Mm-hmm.
And now, is there a range? Do you know if there's a range on this, in lair sense? If they're not in their lair, does it still work?
It is a sense of their lair.
Okay, so it works regardless of where they are.
Yeah.
Okay, so but it would still take her time to return. But it means we also have to move very quickly if we were to pull her out of her lair and get her distracted with something. Because the goal here is to take on the bad evil guy, right? The horror, not the dragon, right? That's the goal, right? Okay, so we're not too worried right now. Our main concern was getting her out of this place.
The dragon is possessed by the horror.
Right, killing the horror.
At that point, it might be easier just to lure these two guards away and kill them.
Wait. Is the dragon a separate being from the horror now?
Wait, yeah. Wait,
inside the dragon?
Is it inside the dragon? Hold on. Maybe we weren't understanding that last time.
Don't know. I don't think so.
Her attitudes have changed since the horror's arrival.
Right, but you've seen the horror separate.
Featherleaf's impression is that the horror is controlling Dragonleaf.
Right, but the horror is
Charcoal Grin.
Yeah, I gotcha. The horror is a separate entity, though, right? It's its own entity, correct?
It's its own entity, but it's inhabiting the dragon.
Okay.
As far as she knows.
Okay, so you haven't like seen this creature separate from the or, like it's literally inside of the dragon, basically.
Yes, that's my
Yeah,
presumption.
Oh, okay. I did misunderstand that. Okay. So that's a
Talk about the
different
horrors
thing.
we're
So yeah, getting her out of the lair actually isn't useful. We've literally got to deal with her.
Yeah, we got to confront her directly.
Yeah, we got to like knock her unconscious or something.
Got to
we
talk to her,
pull a
probably.
we got to pull a Gandalf versus Grima Wormtongue kind of deal.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So this is literally going to be a fight against a dragon.
Might be.
Oh no!
So we can sweet talk it.
I am not a strong enough troubadour for this.
Okay, why don't we go back to the resting spot? I think we have enough now. I don't. We know what we're going to be dealing with. There's no point in us going in right now and getting ourselves killed.
So we can't rest here?
Probably not. We're like pretty close to the.
Right. So we can keep an eye on.
I mean, unless we've seen anybody coming in this direction on any kind of patrols.
Like, yeah, I guess looking around, how safe is this location? Like, where exactly are we at this point?
Define safe. Hold on.
Well, I mean, I'm assuming we're inside some sort of building that's like across the road from this area that we're looking at or something?
Yes, you are in a building across a large expanse. It is not a secure building. It is just a building. It has very, very dust-caked windows, but I will draw you a little sketch.
Obviously, we're just basically want to know how, like, often it looks like they'll come in here.
Oh, like how often the guards go in and out?
Well, there's Charvelman's got her people, right? Although, admittedly, she's only left the crappy ones to patrol. So, I'm not too concerned about the quality of them. But if they come in this building, then this would not be a good place. But if they hardly ever come in here, I don't see why we couldn't just rest
fine.
here.
I don't think we've seen any of them patrolling, right? Like we've literally seen none walking around. Correct? They're just.
We had to sneak here through the neighborhood. We had to sneak here through the neighborhood.
But that's because they were in certain locations. They weren't literally walking around the neighborhood. They were at certain locations.
Oh, wow.
So
I didn't get that.
Yeah.
I'm probably mistaken. If I'm mistaken, forget it then. Then this is safe.
Yeah, my understanding, Joe, was literally none of them were actually patrolling, correct?
Correct. The ones you saw were all positioned in stationary locations.
Then we're safe here. So
Yeah,
that shouldn't be a
I
problem.
think we're probably fine.
Assuming we don't make any skill checks and like talent checks.
We're not in our lair.
We're outside our lair now. If we cross the,
I don't know. Wait, does this whole area count? Wait, yeah. Does this whole area count as
I would
lair?
imagine that only the building, only the pyramid she's in.
Yeah.
Oh no, she said, but right before we left her little home, when we leave here, she would be aware because it's part of her lair. That's what she said.
Featherleaf does not know the boundaries of her lair.
Okay.
Yeah, fair.
She knows that
That
the
makes
palace
sense.
is her lair. She doesn't know if anything else is her lair. This
So-
may be
so-
considered part of it now. She does not know that.
Okay. So it's at very least possible this is still part of her lair.
Yes,
The entire
Okay.
city could be part of her lair. Possibly.
that's true.
Or
Okay, so,
at least this whole quarter. Yeah.
Well, maybe we move just a little bit. So the only test we made is a dragon lore test in this area. So maybe we just move a little bit from where we made that dragon lore test. And
Well, actually, this is a good thing. We'll see if it's drawn any attention. We can move away a little bit and just to a location a little bit further away and see if anything comes over here. And that way we can see if that cued anything. See if she sent somebody to investigate.
sure, although a dragon lore test may not be a particular concern.
Sure, but
Yeah.
Someone thinking about dragons in a dragon's lair. Eh.
To a narcissist, people want to know more about me. So you guys are roughly where the X is on the right-hand side.
I'm not seeing anything.
Am I drawing on the wrong layer?
You
Yeah,
might
I
be.
am. Hold on. I am making blocks of the area invisible to light.
That makes things tricky.
There's something.
Hey, it's slowly coming to light. Is that okay? I see. That large square building in the center is the palace.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right. So now, can you see a large square building and let's see, 5?
Yep.
Along the outer edge. Okay.
All right.
There's
So
more to this, and these are not single buildings. These are multiple buildings stacked up, next to each other, stuff like that.
Yeah.
But
I got it.
roughly, though, that's where you are. This is where
Oh,
you're
the
looking
X.
at.
Yeah. Okay. So
the
the
little
X
X
is
is
where we're
where
at.
you
I
are.
gotcha. Okay. Okay. And the side entrance is over on that side. We're facing it, right? The one that we were thinking about sneaking into. Okay.
The entrance would be like where that X is, and the 2 Morngard are there. But you've also seen some over here on the corners. You had to see that one. There's the main entrance is in the front.
Are you on this wrong map
I
again?
think you might be on the other layer still.
Yeah. I don't know what
Again.
you're doing.
I did it again. Hold on. Let me just...
RPG maps are like onions. Have layers.
Yeah.
Not that they can make you cry.
Depends on how detailed and scary they are.
Oh, these are like the entrances, the blue ones.
And ogres are like parfaits.
Oh, the guards. Okay, that's where the guards are, right? I see.
Okay, so this is the side entrance where you saw the 2 Morngard are currently at. That's the one you're looking at. You've seen others, not entrances, but Morngard station, like in the corners. The front, let me add a little slightly different color to this one. Now that I'm on the right layer. Right, the main entrance was in the front. That was heavily guarded. There were no fewer than 6 that you saw. Or sorry, yeah, you saw 6 at any given time. So you saw at least 6 there.
Were they like in pairs, or were we talking about like 6 altogether?
There may have been more. From whatever angle you saw 6.
Ugh. Okay, that would be a fight. I don't want to fight 6 of them.
But yeah, the other corners and other places you saw some station too. This is where you've seen the fewest at any time. You don't see any more than these 2 in view. Right, but you can't see like the front corners from here or anything like that. There's other obstructions. The building might protrude out a little bit and stuff like that. This is just a very rough sketch.
Okay.
And then
Okay.
the back entrance is further back.
Right.
Over here.
The one that's collapsed.
Yeah. Most of the back of the building, she says, has been collapsed or rendered inoperable, but there is a higher up window that windlings can get through.
I see, and that would be okay. So that entrance you saw is in the back, but it's above the collapsed area, is what you're saying. Okay.
And you can go further around the outer edge through more buildings and rubble to get to that area and stay out of sight
Right.
without
Um,
crossing this open space.
Okay, so as long as we don't cross that open space, we're basically cool.
It's
Okay.
well, yeah. I'm good with that.
Yeah, I said basically.
I would like
Okay.
to assume that we'll be fine as long as we don't do that.
Yeah. Why don't we move here and go to the back so we can at least take a look at the sort of collapsed area? And I want to look at this entrance for the Winley entrance, just so I at least know where it's at.
Now, I would like to remind you, you guys have only been here for a few minutes looking out.
Right. Yeah. As of yet, we have not seen any of them move or anything like that. Correct.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah. I want to go back to the back a little bit. I want to see if there's any guards back there. Number one, and number two, I still want to stay in view of this. So, like maybe to a building like back here, so we can still kind of see this building, and that way we can see if anyone does go there to investigate. Probably not, but just in case. And plus, we can see the guard if those guards do move or anything. Do they do a shift change? I guess probably not because they're pretty much. I don't know. I don't think they need to sleep, do they? So
Yeah, the only reason they would move is if they were needed for something else.
correct. Yeah. So, but we can also see if there's any movement, like in and out of the building or anything like that, while we just chill and wait. If there's nothing there, and we do a little bit of investigation, we can move back to the front to watch the front entrance better, and that way we can see if there's any movement at the front entrance. So. So, but yeah, I mean, it's just a sit and wait at this point, and just kind of getting a feel for what's going on, and stuff like that. So, sound good?
Yep, I'm down with that.
Okay. Yeah. So we'll go to the back a little bit, to another building in the back a little bit, so we can get a good view of this Winling entrance as well as the collapsed back of a building. Maybe gives us an idea or something. If not, cool. Whatever.
Okay. Going to the back. Without making any awareness tests or not, you can actually see when you start to skirt around the outer edge, and you can spot where she points out the upper entrance is. Flying in the air, you guys have not been really in a position to look up for the most part, but you can see several gyre nashers flying through the air. It looks like they are high enough to where they can see the open courtyard and anything passing through the courtyard. There is lots of collapsed, and it looks like not just the building has collapsed, but other buildings that may have been nearby in the back have been collapsed and shoved up against the back of this building.
Oh, geez. Okay. They really wanted to make sure no one could get in.
Yeah, it looks
it's
like
one giant barricade.
Yeah, at one point in time, the back of the palace may have had closer storehouses and things like that, so that people didn't have to go as far to bring it, but somebody collapsed those to make a wider space before the next building, right? And at the far end, you see, let me see if I can have a picture of this. I don't think they give me... visible handouts like the D&D modules do, so... I can, you hear it first. There's a loud thumping of the walk, and then in the far distance, circling the building, you see post it in Roll20 chat.
Boy.
One of those
Whoa.
walking around from the far, it's coming into view from the far edge, so the north. Assuming the top is north, the northwest corner. And then running ahead of it are probably a dozen regular gnashers, which are the small mouths on legs.
Well, that doesn't look nice.
Oh yeah, this is a horribly dangerous place for us to be doing anything. I mean, honestly, based on this, I'm thinking the best plan might be kind of like what happens just when you just kind of we charge in under friendly darkness. We just try to slip past the two Morn guards and then drop some light circles so they can't come in behind us. And then we go from there we rush from there to the library as quickly as we can before they can. Hopefully, before they have too much time to like circle all the way around to the front and warn them and get people coming inside. And then we just try to do whatever we're going to do and really hope that by the time we're finished, there's a dragon on our side, because if there isn't, we'll be dead.
Yeah. So this Gnasher looks like it's actually walking and like doing a patrol of sorts.
Yes.
Oh,
now,
yeah.
At the far end, the small gnashers are scattered around. They are running to and fro, basically keeping up with this one, but this one is like, if the, just for scale, if the nearest building is there, right? It seems to be walking through the center of that pathway. It's not deviating really. Its head is going back and forth looking, maybe sniffing, who knows. The tongue is lolling. But the gnashers are running side to side, and they do occasionally go into buildings and come back out of buildings, but they never really get too far away from the big one. And it is not moving very fast.
Right. Slowly just lumbering forward.
You guess you have probably about 10 minutes before it is in the vicinity of where everybody is hiding out.
Got it. Yeah, staying here is not an option, Hack.
Well, you're not there now yet. You guys have, gone up so you can see the other one.
Yeah, I thought we all did. I'm sorry. Did I misunderstand that?
Maybe I did. I thought you and Featherleaf were flying so you could see the other entrance.
Okay. Well, I didn't know if everyone else was coming with me or not, but if you didn't, that's cool. Yeah, we should go back.
We could just like hide on the other side of a building.
What other side of the building?
The building with the ovens.
The building with the what?
Where you guys currently are.
Look,
Oh,
I thought your concern was that if those little gnashers are going in and out of buildings, right? Well, like we could just put a building between us.
did they tend to just stay into the first layer of buildings, or does it look like they kind of scattered about a little bit more than that?
They scattered about. It's hard to see where they went once they were inside.
But we probably want to do a few.
I have to stay close to the other one, so.
Also, presumably, there's no food to be detected inside of those buildings, so there's no reason to go deeper.
Oh, right. They're probably sniffing for food, and we probably smell like food.
We are food.
Yeah.
Just eat.
Yeah. The closer we are, the better chance of them smelling us. So I would suggest further away.
If you say so.
Yeah, but not that much further. I don't want to be. There's no reason to. I mean,
what are gnashers? Are they like horror creatures?
They are horrors.
Yeah, horror. They are horrors, minor horrors. Yeah.
Okay. Do we know like how powerful their scent is? Maybe their like noses. Maybe we can base it on that.
I don't even think they use scent. I think they use astral.
You what? Oh. Yeah, I would not want to be very close. I think for as far away as we can, because this is, I would not be comfortable with trying to rest and then being, ambushed by these creatures.
Again, if it was too much of an issue, we could just like drop a ration bar from the sky right on top of one of those morn guards, and then the Dashers would go eat it. It's not a matter of like if they have to stay close to the big one, and the big one is following a patrol route. All that you have to do is stay out of like what we expect their range to be, stay out of their sight.
Well,
Maybe
hold on,
put up a life circle of 1 or
but
2. And,
I'm going to disagree with you. They're
Okay.
probably going to smell us and hunt us down if we are too close. They are only probably staying close to her because there's nothing of interest beyond her. If they smell something beyond her, they will probably travel beyond her. We should
the
not
other question?
assume that they are like attached to her by some
possible.
leash.
I don't know. Possible.
They're
We're at this point where we're speculating ourselves into inaction, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
well,
I mean,
no,
I think we just back up.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm saying we go back
Yeah.
several houses away from here because I don't want to be even risk the chance of us getting caught, because we do, it ruins
Again,
any surprise we had.
I just want to restate, we are speculating ourselves into inaction.
No, we are
No,
not.
we
We are
have-
being
we have-
safe.
Right here.
Our action is to back up several houses. That's action.
Yeah, and then
No.
West, and then
An inaction. IN action.
No,
Inaction.
we are not.
We are speculating ourselves into doing nothing here.
You're the only one
We're just gonna
speculating.
We're still going to have to deal with these guys.
We will, but not now.
And
Because
then for now, a half hour from now.
Hold on.
Doesn't matter. I'm saying, like, what is our plan for this?
Hack, we are not in a position to fight anything right now. Nothing like this. We are not going in today. We have to take a rest before we go in.
So next week?
I think we're talking about
Well,
like
we
a
don't know
night
yet.
so that we have karma.
At least a night, yes.
Oh,
We're not
okay.
gonna,
If that's what you're talking about, then
I'm not
that's
saying like next week yet. We haven't discussed that part.
Okay.
I'm saying back away from here so we don't get caught by these guys. That's all.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
That's it. I'm not
Makes sense.
saying nothing else. So yeah, let's back up several houses to
Fine.
somewhat reasonably far away.
My microphone dropped.
Maybe if there was one that we saw that was, that we at least because she's taken this trip a few times, correct?
Featherleaf?
Yeah. Or is this the first time she's been sort of like secreted over here? Like, has she seen these Nashers before?
No.
Oh, these are new.
These are
it's
new.
gotten worse since she left. Okay,
I
that's
haven't
nice.
been here this close in a week, she thinks.
And
Maybe
they're
two.
new within the last week or two. Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Those, she points up to the Gyre Nashers, those aren't new.
Yeah,
But
they're just
those,
obnoxious.
as long as you kind of stay close to the ground and among the buildings and in shadows, they generally don't bother you. But
Yeah.
I have not tried getting closer to the building since.
So you know of that entrance, but you've never tried to get into the entrance.
Yeah,
From
not since
this.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, let's back up. Actually, why don't we go ahead and just take this half hour and take it back over to your safe zone? We're not going to do anything today anyway, so it might as well be safe. And we know that's a good place to rest. It's just easier that way. And then we can make a plan while we're there. I'd rather that than get ambushed by a surprise. So, let's do that.
She nods.
All right.
And then starts to retreat.
Okay. Yep. And we'll just follow her back to her little home.
Nothing seems to bother you as long as you stay on the outskirts, away from things. And she does not go anytime she can go closer to the building or take a longer, further away route. She takes the longer, further away route.
Got it.
Eminently reasonable.
I will check though as we walk back. Did I notice any of the creatures have changed positions or any new creatures that weren't there before? That kind of thing.
Give me an awareness roll.
17.
Some have definitely changed position. You can't identify one from the other,
Right.
but they are standing in slightly different places. Perhaps another one moved up and one left, or it just moved so that it could see better, or...
Right. So some slight movement, but nothing major. No, is there any difference in their numbers? Like, is their numbers all the same?
There doesn't seem to be a difference in their numbers.
Okay. So
And
some slight movement.
With that, to calculate, there are probably, to your best guess, at least a dozen outside of the palace.
Okay, that's like basically on our trip that we're checking. We see roughly a dozen, and then
Yes.
the ones around the palace in addition to that. Okay.
The two by that side entrance are still the fewest. There may be another side entrance with only two, but the front seems to have the most. And judging by the size, it would probably take a few rounds, 5 or 6 rounds, for reinforcements to show up, in theory, if something were to happen at the side entrance.
Right, and those would be the ones probably from the front, and they probably would not empty the entire thing, I would imagine. Probably
Correct.
Just send two of them.
It might be like the corners moving back while some of the front then spread out to cover more space.
Okay, that's going to be interesting. Okay, all right. So, but it would take them. It would take how long do you think, given if it was a straight path from like this area, the ones that are out here, to get to the palace? Given if they're, because we're taking the meandering path. So straight path, how long would it take them to roughly get there? If she were to call these guys into the palace.
Oh, they're not further out. They're stationed around the palace. You can see them in the distance.
Oh, you're talking about the ones that we're passing, though. That's what I'm talking about. The ones that we're passing.
You're not real. You're passing.
You guys
we're
like
over
circling
here, and you can see. Yeah.
Okay. So you're saying the ones so the ones are like out here, basically, is what you're telling me.
They're not out there.
Okay.
They're here and here.
Okay. You're misunderstanding what I'm asking. You said there were a dozen that we were passing that were in guarding positions.
No, there's at least a dozen surrounding the palace.
Okay, so the ones you're talking about are only around the palace. There's nothing else.
Correct. There doesn't seem to be any further out.
Okay, and on our way back to the girl's house, there aren't any out there.
No, you can see the ones by the palace when you pass through certain windows or...
Got it. Okay, now I misunderstood. I misunderstood how you were describing it. Okay. So in a large sense, her house isn't that far. It's just because we're circling that it takes a longer period of time to get there.
Correct.
Okay. I got it. Okay, so this dozen is literally around the palace that we're talking about. Okay. Interesting. Along with the Nashers. How many of the baby Nashers could we tell, roughly?
A swarm.
Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, we'll go back to her little house. Okay. So we have a lot to deal with there. We could sneak in. I'm assuming they're probably her more elite guards are inside, so we might have to deal with them. Even if we were to sneak past the ones by the door, we would have to worry about her bringing in reinforcements from the front door once they realize that there's something going on. Even if we were to put the life circles at the side door, possibly another side door as well on the other side, because we didn't look over there to see if there was another. I'll ask her, is there another side door over here?
Not that I'm aware of. I don't recall.
Okay. All right. So, okay. So we would have to worry about that. And, of course, dealing with a dragon that's possessed by a horror.
Yes. Step 5 of this plan.
Yes.
With the dragon possessed by the horror. Hope for the best.
Okay. All right. So how do we unpossess a dragon? I mean, do we literally have to defeat it in a fight? Or is there other ways to do this?
I think like the possibility of negotiation was suggested, is in like if we could get the dragon to break out of the control she's under in some way.
Okay.
I think that was earlier, but I'm not sure. I guess it depends a lot on like how exactly Charcoal is being controlled. Like, does she not know that there are horrors just running her entire palace right now? Or does she know that and is okay with it for the greater good, or something like that? This is very.
That is beyond my area of expertise.
Yeah. These are my concerns. I'm not necessarily sure we have good ways to answer these things. With the information we have now, it seems like that's the kind of thing we're going to need to figure out once we get in there.
Before all this, I would not have assumed that the dragon could be possessed.
Yeah, there's that. That's an interesting twist.
I missed when I used to think that too, but here we are.
Okay, all right. So that is basically an I don't know right at this point, right? We don't know how to unpossess her at this point.
Kill the horror that's possessing her.
Do what? Well, the horror is inside of her. The horror is literally inside of her.
I don't think it's inside of her.
Yeah, like, we don't know that, right? We know that horrors control people in a variety of ways, right?
Wait, that's what you... Okay, I'm losing my mind right now. That's what you said. The horror is inside of her, right? It's not its own separate being anymore. We can't fight it separately.
It's acting through her.
No,
yeah. Okay. Mechanically,
possessing her
can exist astrally and physically. Sometimes both at the same time, separately. It could be that this has a physical body somewhere, and its astral body is surrounding her and manipulating her. It's
okay.
It's hard to say.
Could be remote controlling her from a distance.
No physical but
Featherleaf does not.
Featherleaf has not seen. Featherleaf has not seen any physical body for this thing.
Right. So basically, so that was the reason of hoping to get her out of there, so we could search the place without her having to deal with her, to see if we could find a physical body for this horror and take that down.
Right. It's still a possibility, but I don't think we can get her out.
Right, but here's the other thing, right? And maybe Hack knows this.
Mm-hmm.
Or so probably, but if we kill the physical body, does that mean that we've actually destroyed, like, because that we actually have hurt?
Not necessarily, but you're
right. That's what I thought.
But you're limiting its effect on the physical, though.
It may give the dragon the opportunity to break free.
Any astral thing acting physically on the physical can only do so strongly if it is also physical. This is why, like, elementals have to manifest, right? And this is why the worm skull that we killed didn't just live on the astral, right? Because in order to act on the physical, it had to be physical. Spirits also have to manifest in bodies, right? Sure, there's many cases where you can kill the physical body and the astral body goes free, right? That's possible. But it also severely limits their ability to interact with physical things, like dragons.
So if it has a physical body, we can target the physical body, and hopefully Charcoal Grin can fight back. And presumably a dragon has a lot more options for stopping a powerful horde than we do.
First off, we know it's physical, right? Because of its summoning, right? It was physically released from a physical care through a physical hole in the physical wall. It physically walked here.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we know it has a physical form. Yes.
Right? So, if it merged with the dragon, which is a faint possibility, I don't know what to do at that point. But if it's physically a physical thing, we can kill that physical thing, and hopefully it will loosen its hold on the dragon. That's what I would hope.
Okay.
I would put my silver there.
No.
If I had to put my silver down anywhere, right?
And that seems like the most reasonable option.
Yeah. Also, like, if it was just an astral thing and could act astrally on physical things, why would it need par length, right? Why would it need to take par length back into the astral? Like, I don't understand why it would need anything like that.
Well, no, I don't think it's trying to take Parlink back to the astral. It's
Even if it was trying to rescue the hunter somehow, or go get the hunter, or do something with the hunter, I still don't understand why. If it's so astrally powerful, why would it need the physicality of this par length ritual? I wouldn't understand that.
Well, wait. Let's be clear. What does the ritual do exactly? Because maybe
takes par length into an astral plane of its own.
Is that what
away
it did?
from the world? Yeah,
But-
took it away from the world completely. Took it out.
Okay.
Like a pimple being popped, right? It burst it out of physical into the astral, and then erased all the memory and stuff of it from the rest of the world.
Right. So the real worry is more about the memory erasure than is anything else. Because
No, that wouldn't be my main worry.
well, I mean, no one would know to hunt for it if everyone's forgotten about it, right?
Yeah, but it can only live in a high magic environment, right? So, like, sure, it leaves the world not knowing where it is, but eventually it's going to like starve to death, right? It's not like we're not talking like apocalyptic end of the world type
Right, but
stuff.
I mean,
Okay,
assuming
and it would, the point was if it was using it as like a base to prey on areas of the world, it would need to re-enter the world. It would need physicality. It would need right, but again, if it was astrally powerful, I don't see why it would need to do that, right? The only other reason I can think of it is doing that if it was using like the astral as like a home base, and then preying on like the magic rich areas of the world, ones that are still magic rich, like Thrall,
I see. Yeah. Okay.
Bloodwood,
Okay.
Parling,
Right. Okay. No, I agree. It probably has a physical form. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Right. At which point the memory thing does help it. But are you aware of how many adepts there are in Thrall right now? I mean, like if it like a horde just showed up in Thrall, there's light bearers, there's like
Yeah. It would have some problems.
It was Thrall was like 5 major hordes were killed after the gates closed. It's like that. Like, I mean, so it's not like it's not without its defenses. It's more like a Barsavian threat if it was able to like use it as some sort of transportation / base or something.
Right.
That nobody could see coming.
Which, because we don't know the details of it, it could technically use it for that.
Yeah, especially if nobody saw it coming, like the memory thing.
Right. Okay. But it would still need a physical form, is what you're saying, basically. It would likely have a physical form. Yeah.
I feel
the question is where would that physical form be, and would it be
right behind the dragon?
It should be close to the dragon, is what you're saying.
Yeah, like I said, I put it right behind the dragon. That's where, if I had a physical body and I had a dragon to protect it, I would put the dragon in front of my body.
Right. So so it's clearly probably inside of that temple, or inside of that building.
That would be my guess. Like I said, that's where we would put my silver.
But we would have to figure out how to deal with the dragon too.
Potentially, the physical body could be 1,000 miles away. It doesn't have to be close, but
it walked here
at that point.
Yeah. Given its interest in what's going on, it's probably close.
Yeah.
And given it's there, I would say that's probably the case. Okay. So second question.
Options.
This is
Oh, go ahead.
Are we strong enough to defeat this horror at this point? No point in going in there just to die.
Horror, yes. I'm willing to bet yes for the horror. I don't know about the dragon.
Hmm.
And that thing, that big Nasher thing, I haven't even rolled horror on it, but that thing, that scares me.
Wait, are you saying that's scarier than the horror? That's funny.
That big
horror we can handle. That thing? I don't know about that thing.
Well, yeah. Horrors, they're always contextual, right?
Yeah.
Like I mean, like they have like in their areas of expertise, they're very horrific and to be fair, of course, and all sorts of stuff. But I haven't heard of any like well-rounded horror, except maybe the Hunter.
Okay, so we have a couple of ideas. So if we go in there, obviously we would be dealing with both the controlled dragon and the horror at the same time, which would be a problem. I don't
By
think
the way,
we would survive that.
my other evidence for being able to face the horror is it seems to be afraid of us.
Potentially.
Well, I mean, it sent the Nashers following us and attacking us.
Yep.
It sent the undead
ogres.
and waves of undead as we were traveling here to try to slow us down. It seems to be
Trying to
not
kill
wanting
us.
us to do. Yeah, I don't think it's just buying time to find the ritual. I think it also doesn't like us particularly.
Okay. Well, but yeah, that basically probably confirms that it will probably have the dragon nearby and to fend to help him fight us if we were to arrive.
Yeah,
Okay.
I would.
Okay, so I do not think we're strong enough to fight it and the dragon at the same time. I think that's death for us.
I think fighting the dragon in general, we lose that. If we actually need to fight the dragon, 100-0, we lose that fight, which means we need to figure out some way to not fight it.
I think we could probably kill the dragon if we had to,
but we hope not to.
You saw how fast we killed those wyverns. They're wyverns, right? They weren't wyverns. They were.
They were wyvern, but they were wyvern.
Yeah, I think in terms of sheer capability of destructive force, we probably could.
The question is
the problem being trapped or ambushed or something.
Yeah, right.
But if we were to just go up against it, right? Because it's the problem is these Morn guards, right?
Yeah,
right?
You got the Morn guards, you got the Nashers, you got all the things around.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I'm afraid of this big Nasher thing.
Could we potentially just start thinning those numbers out? I mean, just fighting them and killing them off because they're probably hard to replace, aren't they?
It's a good idea to me.
They are hard to replace.
Yeah, so if we were just to kind of start picking some of them off, even if it takes a few days, it will annoy her, that's for sure. And it will also remove a lot of enemies between us and it, so that it will start to do that. I don't know about that Nasher thing. I mean, if we get it in a good situation, could we defeat it?
I don't know. I don't even know what we can do.
Yeah, I mean, I've never fought something quite that big. Although its heart is probably huge.
I would be very concerned about, if we're hanging out in the area doing hit and run attacks to try and thin out numbers. I would be very concerned about at some point the dragon just coming out to attack us. And we fought the wyverns. Rounded the wyverns. That was absolutely 100% necessary for us to do anything to the wyverns.
That may not be a bad idea though. If it were to be drawn out, we could literally rush in and try to, because unless that horror comes out with it, which I expect it would not. Okay. It would not want to put itself out in the open like that, especially if Hack is right and it's actually a little bit worried about our skills. I think it would try to keep itself inside, probably with some of her elite guards, if she were to come outside. Or, at best, she sends her elite guards out, we defeat them, and now they've literally got nothing but her and the dragon, which I think evens our odds much better at that point.
Yeah. This worse. I'm just very concerned about giving something like that knowledge that we're around and trying to do something, and then time to figure out a response.
Yeah, but I think at this point a surprise is out of the question. We're not going to surprise her. We're just not. There's literally no way to go in there on a surprise, short of us having an army of our own to assault this place, which was a suggestion that you said go to the other people, the other lady, right?
I will say the closest thing I think we can do to surprise is just kind of we just do hexing. We throw down friendly darkness. We just rush past the Morn guard of that side entrance. We block the door behind them with life circles, and then we rush to the library and try to solve the problem at the source before all the resources can be brought to bear.
I mean,
that does leave us surrounded by 20 Morn guard. Yes.
Yeah. If we do kill the horror, what happens to the Morn guard? Do they just collapse? Or do they just continue going and going to kill us?
They might keep going, but
they would lose command. They would lose command, and I would also be really hoping that we would have Charcoal on our side at that point. And that point, Dragon in Lair probably has a lot of tools to.
Maybe, but she might also be weakened if we were fighting her.
Yeah.
So it might be a wash at that point. So I would rather thin the numbers than have to deal with them after killing a horror and beating up a dragon.
Can I ask a hopefully simple question?
Yes.
What's this horror's tactics?
You fool! There are no simple questions.
It seems to be specialized in summoning undead or creating constructs out of dead.
Okay,
Which
so
we've seen multiple times.
let's go off of that. Is this thing has no problem with summoning
Ghouls,
constructs?
Cadavermen, and
Yes, it
now
could
these
take a
more
minute
guards.
to. It could take a minute or two, or a day or two, or a week or two, or a month or two to replace the losses.
Correct.
However, we're also going off the mindset of us and not it. What's to say the first Morguard we take down? Hell, let's say we take down that damn Nasher. That dragon isn't going to just be sent out and obliterate us on the spot.
Well, no, I mean, probably not. I mean, like I said, I don't think that's going to be enough. Look, that horror, once that dragon has its guard, it does not. It will only send that dragon out as a last resort.
That's our logic. That's not its logic.
Also, its behavior to date.
Yeah, at this point, we have to assume some level of behavior, because if we don't, we're just going to be like you said.
No. I'm saying we're going off of. Let's go off of our logic for behavior.
Yeah,
and this thing's logic for behavior could be to send its biggest gun to smack down any threat at any time.
No,
it could be
its behavior does not seem to be that.
No,
its behavior has not been that.
Yeah, it's sent its minions out to at us every chance it's gotten. It's never sent anything.
Ever since Charcoal has changed, he's now holed up in this room.
Okay, I think there's the.
So we have established some tactics.
Yes,
that goes back to the original question. Thank you.
Yeah.
So now then, to follow up on that is, all right. So how many Nashers have we seen? Just one?
No. It was a
big
horde.
one.
Yeah, it was a one big one and a horde of little ones.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or normal, I guess.
How dangerous are the little ones? I understand. We're worried about the big one.
The Nashers are obnoxious, is what they are.
They're still very. We can kill a couple. We killed one. Was it one or two? Down below the care.
That was a while ago, right?
Yeah, they're like step 20 attack and damage. They only have one action, but they're about at that. So like they're never not going to be dangerous.
Yeah, and given their numbers,
swarm, I'm totally on board with. I was just making sure little ones, swarm tactics, stuff of that nature.
Yeah,
big one. That's a bigger problem that we may not be 100% sure on what it can do.
Correct.
The regular Nashers are challenge rating 4.
Okay.
Their attacks and damages are in the teens.
Oh, right. Okay.
All right.
They are, at this point, they shouldn't really be a threat. You should be able to hit them almost always. And
right. The only problem that we're going to have with them is getting surrounded by them and then harrying us, and that would be problematic.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. As I said, it's a big Nasher problem. And then the
little ones are just more of like avoid getting surrounded by them, and you're generally okay. The big one is probably a much bigger threat, and we have zero idea what that thing is going to do to us. So
okay, and then we have the Morguards, which are threat range, but we fought them, we can beat them.
As long as we don't take on too many at once. I think we can handle.
We don't get surrounded, we don't get harried, we're okay.
Yeah, like handling too many would probably be a problem. But yes, we can. This is why I said thin the numbers. Draw some out, kill a couple of them, run away, that kind of thing. We don't want to get to the point where we're doing.
I do want to point out that there is a small problem with the whole. We fought Orvins, so we can beat a dragon. If y'all guys remember correctly, about 3 of us were not in that fight against the Orvin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It was basically up to you guys who could go to range or be at range.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but obvious. It just means that we should not doubt our own skills at this point. We handled the other horror. We killed that thing, with some little wounds, but we made it through. So I think as a whole, we are pretty skilled that we should be able to handle things if we are careful. If we go in guns a-blazing, we might have a problem because we're just going to get overwhelmed by too many of their minions. Mm-hmm. So by thinning out the minions, we take that advantage away from him.
Yep. All right. And so what do we know about the dragon other than the lore that you were able to remember? Do we know if she has any allies, any minions of her own?
Yeah, she's got. Well, I mean, that's what these are her minions. Like the Horus turned them into those guards, and she's got her regular people like servants and stuff. But yeah. Are they like powerful inside? Probably not, right? For the most part, the ones like the servants. None of them are like.
I was
people,
just
right?
making sure that we weren't going to walk in there and like her major domo or whatever is a friggin' elite
So
warrior or some shit.
Charcoal Grin's servants are known to be adepts, name givers, and creatures. Griffins, manticores, things like that. The Unforgivables encompass a lot of things, not just intelligent name givers, but a lot of animals that she can control and communicate as well. The Mourn Guard ritual is a ritual. It's a very painful, destructive ritual that rips out the soul of an adept and binds it to the armor and then creates an undead construct. So a lot of the powerful adepts may have now been turned, so there's fewer of them, presumably.
Right. There could be some still, but but a lot of them are these things.
And it's also possible that a lot of the animalistic ones or others also fled. Featherleaf said some fled, some were fine staying, but maybe that changed when they started converting things too. She hasn't been here in a few weeks, so she doesn't know the current layout.
Got it.
Or they just got eaten by Nashers.
That too.
Yeah. So yeah. So there are probably some adepts still in there, but I would not. I would bet that most of the more powerful ones are out here, or literally guarding her door or something like that. The elite ones are inside there.
I would honestly expect that at this point there's nothing left in there but horror constructs and a dragon.
Yeah. So the goal here is to force them to put more and more out here to guard, loosening the guarding on the inside, so that if at some point we did want to do a rush, like, instead of a launch, we would be hitting less resistance on the inside. I mean, hopefully we get rid of them all, but if that is not a possibility, at the very least, lessen it to the point where we are inside, we're not going to get like rushed by a dozen of them.
Mm-hmm.
So that is what I would say. Now I could go into that smaller entrance and do some scouting if I wanted to, but if she's aware of all my checks and stuff, I don't know how useful it's going to be at that point.
Yeah.
Like, I would rather clear out some of them, and then if she's aware of once she's aware of us already, I don't mind doing a scout on the inside. You know what I mean? Because I can just get out of there pretty quickly. But I would prefer not to, prefer the first few strikes to be a bit more of a surprise.
Okay, and based on what Hack was saying, we don't want to inaction ourselves to death. So the idea of possibly retreating, hiring some added muscle, and coming back in here is not an option we want to weigh on.
Yeah, I think if we feel like it is a bit overwhelming, we can do the option of talking to and making a deal with the the queen of the whatever people that you were talking about, the cadaver man or something. Somebody mentioned that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, if we get to the point where we feel like this is just too much, like we do a few of these raids and they are sending out dozens of these things, and we're like, okay, wait a minute here. I was going to
point out that on our first raid, if we don't have the common sense to hit and fade,
right.
If we stand and fight,
we
are going to get overwhelmed.
Yeah. No, I'm saying is like
which means
if they send out,
Kenzie, I love you. But you aren't going to be able to go for like a tag team.
No. I'm fine.
Removal surgery.
That was not the intent. I am saying that when they start reinforcing the outside, and there are literally like 24 of them on the outside, we might need help at that point. And so like that's what I'm saying is like once they start reinforcing after our raids, we have a better idea of what it is that they have on the inside by how many they put on the outside. If they're only putting a handful on the outside, maybe possibly doubling it. I think that's reasonable to assume they would double it. If they do anything more than that, I would be a little concerned about what they have on the inside. Meaning that they have a lot more than I would expect on the inside. So,
all right. So sounds like we have a pretty decent plan and
we
whatnot.
rest, we go in, we kill a few of them, as many as we can probably draw within a short period of time. Probably not want to deal with the Nashers, so we want to strike when the Nashers are way on the other side of the building. And we will take a couple of them out and run away and see how they respond.
Well, and I make the suggestion that after we rest, that we scout around the area a little bit more, not the building, the area, so that maybe instead of drawing them, say, in this direction where we're kind of planning on camping again.
Oh no, we wouldn't. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. No, that's fine. That's fine. We can draw them in a direction that is not towards this direction. Yes, that's fine.
Well, I'm just pointing out. The other thing is maybe we should check out some of the other areas to see if they might make for better campsites, because I will admit that this area that we're in now seems to be one of the closest buildings to where we can see them and possibly draw them to us.
Oh no, this isn't that close. I mean, it's close, but it's not that close. We can't actually see them from here, correct?
Going back to Featherleaf's
Yeah.
home? No.
Yeah, we can't see them from here. No. So
I'm sorry, I was going off the map I'm looking at.
Oh no, sorry. We're way off that map right now.
Yeah, that was the scouting area so that you could see them.
Yes,
right.
Yes. Those are the buildings we could see.
I apologize. I forgot we had retreated. I was just going off of the map.
You're fine.
So,
yeah.
Anyways.
So yeah. So we would try to basically we would strike from different buildings though every time. Like we don't want to be easy prey. So we would, but our first strike basically should just be simple. I don't know if it should be the two guards at the back to the side door is probably the easiest because there's too many at the front. I mean, it might give away what our plan is, but at the same time, I don't see another option.
The alternative option is we try to take out the Nasher pack first.
We could. That is true. We could try to take out that Nasher pack first. Oof, that would be rough.
It would be rough, but also it's like that's the mobile force here.
Correct. If we were to do that, yeah, they would probably have to do more. They would probably end up putting patrols out of the actual
which is exactly what we want.
Yes, yeah, I would agree with that. But they're going to be trickier, right? Because the back end is all collapsed, right? So we would want to strike from the back because there aren't any guards back there, and it will take a moment. But those two guards are fairly close. So if we were to do that, maybe striking from over in this area, so it would take a moment for these guards. I don't know how long would it take the guards, because you said it's a pretty good distance, right? Like this courtyard is huge, right? It's not small.
Right, it's not small, but to get reinforcements to any particular spot would probably take about 5 rounds.
Oof. Okay. So it is.
Then it would be staggering after that because they'd be coming from different places.
Gotcha. So if we were to attack the Nashers,
how long the Nashers took to go from rounding this corner to getting there, you presume that at their pace they probably go once every half hour, roughly, and they weren't moving fast, so they could pick up the pace.
But also, they are not like the Morn Garden, that they are not like a disciplined force. They're looking for food.
Right.
So we put food in range.
Patrolling
scavengers.
For food.
Yeah, the scavengers. Yeah.
So we put food in range. We draw them out of their normal path, and maybe they don't. And also, they don't realize that there's nothing odd about that. Like, they notice some food, so they're leaving the normal paths. They're going out further into the city. That's fine. No reason to send a bunch of reinforcements to that. We kill them there. And
you're saying lure a small groups of the Nashers away from the main group and kill those.
Yeah. I mean, the Nashers seem like the easiest to manipulate out of everything. All of our options here.
Well, there's also the fact that Nashers, as far as I can tell, don't communicate too well with others, other than chew, bite, gnaw.
Yeah.
Yes. Correct.
So they aren't going to be able to go, hey, these 4 assholes jumped out of nowhere and beat us up.
Yeah, true.
Mhm.
Yeah. So they're as a first strike goes, it might be nice to reduce those numbers, so it's not as big of a horde. I agree. I like the plan. Okay, I think. What do you think, Hax? Sound okay?
I'm a little bit concerned with the intelligence of the Nashers, but it seems like a good plan for them.
Yeah. Generally, just to say, Nashers are mostly unintelligent eating machines. They do not retreat. They do not
But the
stop.
flying ones did.
The flying ones did. And also, if they're being summoned or controlled by something, they could have instructions.
I don't want
guess.
to. I don't want to assume they're entirely mindless, but I think they're probably They're probably much worse at
I agree.
communication
You
skills
don't
than
need
everything
it.
else.
I-
All right.
Yeah.
I concur. I'm just pointing out I'm a little bit worried about that. That's it.
Yeah. I will point out one other thing though. We have to be careful. Remember the flyers in the air. Do not go out into the open area, otherwise we will be drawing their attention. Okay? We want to fight them inside buildings.
Yeah. That makes sense.
So inside of the ruins, inside the buildings, and try to
The big
keep
one
covered.
is like 20 feet tall. It's
No,
not going to be in buildings.
Our intent is not to fight the big one yet. Our intent is to decrease the numbers of the smaller ones around it first. So our intent is to draw the little ones away, and then kill them, and hopefully get out before the big one arrives. That's our hope.
So you are in a relatively safe place.
Yes.
How long would you like to spend here?
Long enough to get the full
day,
rest.
2 days,
Yeah.
3 days.
You
can raise talents if you wish.
Yeah, true. Does anyone
Yeah,
need to raise some talents?
I think that there's a number of us at least with a fair bit of legend points sort of stacked up, ready to go, and I would not mind spending some time meditating.
I would greatly benefit from one talent raise.
Okay. So that's at least a day, we will say, and that should be 3 available for everybody, unless someone needs more.
Yeah.
So if we do one whole day, that should give everyone a chance to raise at least 3.
No, 2.
2. I'm sorry,
2.
right? 2. My bad. Does anyone need more than that?
I can spend
don't
as
think we
much time
should.
as we want to take raising talents.
We all can spend more time, but I don't think
Yeah,
we should.
exactly.
I think you
It's
should max out any threads that you have. You can.
Let's see.
we
You
also
can-
have
you can
those-
meditate- You can meditate while you have no wounds, but damage doesn't interfere. Is that correct?
Damage
it probably
interferes. You have
No,
to be
damage
fully
interferes.
healed.
You have to be wound and damage free.
So wait, so this horror pattern item that we have would apply to these creatures, would it not?
No.
I wouldn't think so.
No. Wait. Oh, it's not this horror?
It's the
No,
mayor.
it would only apply to the horror itself.
Wait, was this for the mayor?
No,
Yeah.
it wasn't the mayor.
No, sorry. It was from this horror. The one
Okay.
that we're after this
Okay,
patrolling
but it
Star Wars.
only applies to the horror.
It would
not its
apply.
own-
I think it
but
would
only the
apply
horror
to any
itself.
I think it would apply if Charcoal Grin was acting. It was acting through Charcoal Grin or something. I think it might apply then, but
Maybe.
like I say,
Okay.
not the only direct stuff.
Gotcha. Well,
I should
do
definitely
keep in
do
mind to note some points to that in case as we are getting closer to that horror. So saving some points for that might be useful.
Let's see. Does that have the same? That has the same limit as thread items. You can only attempt to weave to it once per day. Correct.
Correct.
All right. Well, I'm definitely going to get started on that
But-
now.
Yeah, I think I've already maxed that one.
I've got 3 in it right now, so
It's
I've
just-
got what is the max on that one, anyways?
5.
5. Yeah, I've already got 3.
Yeah,
in
I
it.
did mine to 5 a while
Your
ago.
group item or the
No, the horror pattern.
The
item.
horror item.
9?
Is it 9? Good
9?
Lord.
Yeah, it's 9 because I'm at 6 on 2 of them.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Wait,
get the
2?
number.
There's only
The-
1.
Yeah, the horror pattern item has 1 thread, which can affect up to 3 things equally.
Equally correct. Yes. So
but
you don't
I
have to
thought
separate them.
Well, I'm just pointing. I'm just going off of what I can read here, which is I have a horror pattern item for mystic defense, horror pattern item for social defense, and a horror pattern item for my melee weapon.
Oh, it's a core pattern.
Oh, okay. So it would apply. It would apply to all three, but you only need to apply the points once to apply to all three.
You buy
Right.
one rank that applies to all three things that you.
Right. So if you've been spending the points on that, then you probably need to refund yourself some points.
Well, one of my pattern items isn't actually at max yet, or at equal to the other two.
It doesn't matter. Like, so basic. What it means is whichever one is at your highest. Okay. That you keep that one, and you delete the other two because you don't need those, and refund the points that you spent on it. You only need one, and it applies to all three.
Ew.
So you've spent too many points on it already.
Or just pick the other items you're missing.
So.
Yeah, this is a major pattern item.
Okie dokie. I'll worry about that later.
Oh, they changed this. Okay.
The reason you buy one thread, I'm presuming, and it affects 3, is because once you deal with the thing that this is useful for, it's not useful anymore. So having to buy each thread individually would be a waste. So this way you get the benefit of the item without overspending too much.
I have 3.
Okay. It's going to take a while to fix that. So
just refund the points for the other two and just remove those, the 2 lower ones, and then just have the one.
Yeah, if you go into the edit mode and just lower the ranks, it should
It'll refund the
automatically
points.
give you the option to refund the points.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, I can just weave a rank 6 thread. Okay, that's how this works.
Okay.
So did we decide then how many days?
Okay. We're doing at least one, but so tell me how many you want to stay. Tell us how many you want to stay. Is the question that you feel comfortable going into this fight with.
Yes, there is no hard limit here.
Right. So, I mean, if you want to stay an entire week here, we can stay an entire week here and just, go through our points. That's fine. I'm just, it is what you're comfortable with.
Seems somewhat excessive, but
I'm just saying, like, there's no limit here. Yeah. We haven't started, which is the good time to do this, right? Because once we start this, they might come hunting for us at that point. So spending 2 or 3 days here is not that bad of an idea, okay? To boost up all of our stuff, because once we start this, we may not get another chance.
A month later,
that
step
is
out
exactly
fully powered up, and the
Right.
world's ends.
Look, I would love to be...
it's like the Saiyan saga or something like that. Like 3 days later, like 5 seconds later.
Look, I would love to stay long enough to circle up so I can get my claw frenzy, but I don't think I have enough points for that right now, so I can't do that. So close to claw frenzy.
Oh, well, I'm looking around. I don't see a teacher around here to help you circle up.
Look, figure it out.
Getting ready, yeah.
Look, if it's to get claw frenzy, I'm going back to town.
All right, in that case, let's see.
Just write a diary postponing war with horror due to Kinsey's need to train with her master.
Alright, so the general gist is to isolate and take out the Morn Guards first?
No, actually, I thought
we're going for the Nashers first.
Yeah,
we are going for a small group of the Nashers, hopefully avoiding a fight with the large Nasher. That is our hope. We'll see how that turns out. But that's the hope at this point, is to draw out some of the Nashers from the back. Basically, we're going to circle to the back area and leave some kind of a trail of food kind of thing where it draws them away from the main pack and kill them and lessen their numbers is the goal.
Lure and take on some Nashers.
Yeah. Well, we're going to lessen the numbers around the big Nasher so that when we do take on the big Nasher, it's not surrounded by dozens of these stupid little ones. So we're trying to reduce the numbers. So yeah, how many days do you guys need? So we're spending 1, so that at least gives you 2 talents.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what the best.
I will also say probably like each day that we're going to be doing this, we're probably going to be spending like a couple hours maybe actually with like these moving around and fighting. So probably every day we can train a talent, then go do a raid.
Potentially, yeah, we could. Right. We could go and do our little raid, come back and train a talent for the rest of the other half of the day. We could potentially do that, but it's going to be trickier.
Train the talent first.
Oh, I see, and then go. Yes, just in case. Got it. Oh yeah, we'll be fighting mostly at night anyway, so or at least when it's somewhat darker. Although that's trickier, right? Because some of us can't see in the dark.
Some of us can see in the dark, but doesn't necessarily mean we're perceptive in the dark.
Yeah, I think I only need really want to spend 3 days or so.
You want to do 3 days? I can do 3 days. I'm more than happy to do 3 days.
Well, I've already circled up to circle 7, so I'm okay.
Yeah, I think. Well, just trying to think about because once, of course, you get up to these talent ranks that are 10 or higher, starts getting really expensive.
All right, boost
Even
up
for what we've
Cobras.
been doing.
Okay, we're doing to 3 days, so that's 6, right? Okay, so we can do 6. Cool. Cobra Strike goes up. Lionheart.
Well, we can classify this as a new day, correct?
Yes.
That's fine. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Oh, that's journeyman. Okay. Oh, I see what it did.
At circle 6, how high can you take a skill?
There's no limit.
There's no limit on any of your on talents.
Okay, it's
how
just
far
the
you can have them.
expense.
Yeah, it's just how
the
much.
expense.
Yeah, how much you're willing to put into it.
Right, like my melee weapons is at 11.
Okay, are we actually taking 3 days?
Yeah, take 3 days.
Yeah.
Actually, that might fit perfectly. I might run out of points by that point, so it's fine.
Yeah, right.
Boost up. 2 more. Okay.
Wait a second. Do I need to change the level of the talent as I go up?
I mean, you're putting a rank in it, right? So
are you talking about the origin?
Yeah, I'm talking about okay.
The
So
origin.
if I got it at novice, it stays novice.
It stays novice. Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, that was what I was checking.
I will offer you this option. We can assume that there's been some thinning of the ranks. You guys fight the big Nasher, some smaller Nashers, and a couple Morn guards. And you guys will find Ghost Masters willing to teach you and level you up afterwards. so that you
Oh.
can start the dragon fight.
You want
circle
to speed through the Nash? Was the big fat Nasher fight going to be interesting?
Maybe.
I think we are skilled enough at making fights boring that we will accomplish that goal. We'll figure out how to have nothing else that could possibly interfere.
It's not super difficult. The difficulty is being harried by all of the smaller things.
Right.
Morn guards giving things bonuses because they do bonuses for their allies.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as the numbers
fighting a group
go,
of 6 Morn Guard would be pretty difficult for us. But
the Worm Skull, number-wise, is on par with the whatever Nasher that was.
Oh, is it? It's like roughly on par with the Worm Skull. Okay. Okay. But I'm taking a piece of its heart, regardless.
It's a Nasher. It has no heart.
What? That's not fair.
It's got 2 overlapping stomachs.
Well, it's not nearly as interesting. I don't want the stomach. Jerks. Stupid Nasher. Doesn't have a heart. What's wrong with it?
Quick question. You can weave a thread to a pattern item of an enemy to increase your durability rating. Does that just mean you have like bonus HP that only applies versus their damage?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
It's like a pain to track.
Okay. Well, after the 3-day mark, I only need 3 more talents to get to rank 8 to circle up. Do I have enough points for it? No, I have 9,900 points left. I could get 2 of the novice ones. Okay. So is that what you're offering us, basically, to fast forward our little raids idea?
Yeah, because doing a whole bunch of encounters for thinning out the ranks is just going to take a while.
Yeah.
Okay.
That makes sense.
I will ask what kind of response we get if it's lasting over a couple of days, kind of a few days. Like, what kind of response do they bring out more reinforcements? Like when we like done a raid?
Okay, the Nashers themselves don't tend to stray very far. You can try to lure them, and they pretty much run up to the first layer of buildings. But if there are no name givers to eat there, they get bored and go back to their patrol.
I see. So basically, we would end up fighting all of the Nashers all at once.
Yes.
Really?
I mean, you might be able to get 1 or 2 of them at a time, but you can't really reduce their numbers by a whole lot.
Gotcha. All right. So it would just be a fight between it and all. It's 10 million freaking Nasher babies. Okay. Gotcha. That's interesting. That would be an interesting one. That sounds like it would probably end terribly for people on the ground. I will be staying in the air the entire time.
Well, thank you for the reminder, Scaly. That reminded me to go for Avoid Blow.
Yes, Avoid Blow is always useful. Is Max? I'm going to increase some of the social skills to see if you can talk the dragon down.
I mean, I don't think I can make a meaningful difference with this amount. I think I need to circle up in order to make a meaningful difference with that. But
I see.
It's like, yeah, I don't have the right talents. I mean, I've got first impression. I've got conversation. Those are both very good. I've got heartening laugh, which can help shake off fear effects, right? But Yeah, I do not have anything.
So, just for clarification checks, how many days, including the raids, are we actually taking?
Well, we took 3 days before the raids, like 3 full days. So that would be 6 that you could rank up. That would be up to Joe how long we're talking.
The general raids will say 3 more days, so 1 talent raise each of those days.
Okay, so that's three more on top of that. So 9
3
total.
more on top of that.
Ooh. Okay, hold on. I will boost up.
Okay, well, with by raising thread weaving, I did actually manage to just get rid of all my legend points. Just all of them, just gone now.
Oh no, thread weaving's already up. Okay, never mind. I was like, ooh, thread weaving. Okay. Oh wait, void blow. Yeah. Oh, I almost forgot to do it myself. Huh.
I have so many points still left over. God.
I do not. Okay. I got 3,100 points. What can I raise with 3,100 points? Nothing, I don't think, because all of them to 8 would be 3,400 points for the novice. Okay. I am 1 away from being able to circle up.
Wait, didn't we just circle up to 7?
Yep. Hey, look, I have been I wanted Claw Frenzy, so I've been pushing it to get there, okay?
Yep.
I've literally hit the minimum on every single time that we circled up. Every single time I was like, minimum, circle up, minimum, circle up. So there are sadly some of my talents that have gone to the wayside, but that's okay.
Well, you have to have X number of talents at
Right. I know.
8, right? How many is it?
11 right now. You need 11.
11. Okay, so
one has to be
4,
one of the last 2 that you got.
5. Yeah, I'm nowhere near that.
Yeah. Did you boost up your downstrike?
Yes, I have been boosting up my downstrike, but I can only do that once per day.
Right. So
downstrike is now up to 4, but I'm,
oh geez, yeah, you need to get that higher.
Well, no, I mean, literally, I got this like 2 days. Well, okay, at this point, 6 days ago.
Mine's already at 8.
Yes, but you got downstrike before I did.
Oh yeah, I did circle up before you did. Correct, you're right. Mm-hmm.
Well, no, you got a circle before I did. You got circle 6. I got circle 7.
Oh wait, is that my circle 6 one? No, that was my circle 7 one.
Oh, I thought we got it 2 different times.
No, we got it at the same time. I thought.
But you did circle up before I did.
Yeah, I think it was a little bit before you, but yeah. Mm-hmm. Plus, I had a lot of extra points at the time after when I circled up that I dumped into it to boost it. So because I knew I was going to be using it quite a bit, so I needed that boost to my damage output. It's now it's step 23 on top of my normal damage. Like when I stack my normal damage on it, it's step 23 damage now. So, all right. So that's done. That's done. Yeah. All right. So there's the other question then. If we're going to do that, are you going to give us the points for that?
You will get the points for the fight, for the session.
Okay.
You will have to buy the Ghost Master talent knack.
Okay. Like when I circle up?
Yes.
Yep.
No, before that. But
okay.
It'll be kind of flub. The Ghost Masters will magically give you the ability to learn it.
So, but it will cost legend points, you're meaning, right?
Yes, you'll have to spend legend points to learn the talent, but the talent will be needed for the Ghost Masters, but it won't be needed for circling up. It'll be slightly backwards.
Rank
Okay.
5 knack. All right.
So it counts as a knack.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I would not be able to do much until we got the extra points because I'm down to 3,100 and I need 34. Actually, potentially I need 55. Because my next one would be acrobatic defense or tracking. I guess I could push up if I want novice. Both of those are within range. And then I can circle up and I'll be happy. And then I could get Claw Frenzy. I'm so excited.
Were we raising talents more than one day?
Yeah, well, 3 days, 9 total talents. You could raise 9 total talents.
Oh. So we're going to wait
ranks,
to
yeah.
do the... Okay.
Yeah, basically he's giving us the raids. He's saying that, okay, you made a good plan. We raided it. We killed a few things. We thinned out their numbers, and he's giving us that to us. So because he doesn't, so we don't do fight after fight. So of these small raids. And then, yeah, if so the question is who else can circle up besides me after this?
Well, if I had like a week, I could possibly circle up.
You guys will have available time.
Oh no, I'm
Presumably
saying
more legend.
I still have a crazy amount of points left over. I could probably, if I could spend the points, I could probably circle up.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So it's more about how much time, right?
Yeah, as I said, I still got 35,000 points to spend.
Yeah, I mean, wow, you really have not been spending your points.
Let's remember, I missed like 4 sessions.
Yeah, but you should have been able to, because we had downtime during some of that session, so you would have circled up during that same time we did. Not circled up. You would
I
have
was
had
only informed that we took X amount of days, so
Oh.
I only spent X amount of.
I feel like
points.
he's definitely missed a few days then, because there's that I don't think any of us were quite that high with our available points. So I'm sure you could take a few more days that you've probably missed somewhere along the ways. So take it.
I'll wait for Joe to say that. Thanks, Scaly.
Oh, sorry, Joe.
Hold on, I am updating the party. Yes, because most times when people miss, it's like, the party dates tracks the amount of days spent. So, how many, I guess, do 10 more advances real quick?
So 5 days or 10 talents?
Yes, both.
Yeah, 5 days / 10 talents, yes.
And then I'm updating the date for the raids and the...
Oh, yeah, and don't forget any equipment that you might need to put points into as well. I think all of mine are maxed except the wolf bracers.
I think I'm bottlenecked on information on my items, but that's fine. I got the levels I wanted them at.
Yeah, I'm actually capped out on all mine, as far as I know.
Okay, so... Yeah, I have one more thing on the wolf bracers that I haven't... oh, wait, no, poison ivy. Oh, okay, yeah, I didn't put the points on the last one for poison ivy, so I can do that. I don't know, how much is that going to be? Oh, no, that's 8,900 points. I do not have that. Okay, we will be waiting on that. Yeah, that's the one. That's fine. So okay, cool. Yeah. It's then the I could put some more points into the horror pattern item if I wanted to as well. But I'll wait to see what. That's probably a good idea, actually. Let's see how many points are we.
I just turned it up to 8. This is probably an overinvestment, but you know what? I regret nothing. I am going to have an extra 50 durability for this thing before it even starts to hurt me, and I'm okay with that.
I put it in my my defenses and my claws. So
Yeah, I got Mystic Defense, Durability, and Wheeling Attack.
Yeah, I have Mystic Defense, Social Defense, and my claws. So
yeah, I believe in my Lionheart talent. I shouldn't. It has never worked, but I believe in it.
I do have that, and I actually did boost it all the way up, up to 8 at the moment. So, but yeah.
Yep, I got it.
It's still not the highest step because it goes off one of my lower stats, I think, but it's fine. Oh, but luckily the horror pattern item is not expensive, so to boost.
Yeah,
so.
it's only novice, which is why I've gotten it up to 8.
Okay, I put it at 6.
But
I'll hold off.
But that is a huge amount of legend points that I put into that.
Yeah. I have it at 6. I'll hold off to make sure I can boost my other stuff before I do anything else because I need a lot of legend points, and I don't know how much we're getting for all those raids.
I mean, I think if they're trivial threats, we're probably getting trivial amounts of legend points. But
yeah, I know.
Yeah,
but
you don't specifically get legend for the.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Right. I mean, like, yeah. Like, I guess you're sort of like going to group the idea into the final for the ending, right? So I gotcha. It's more of our planning that we're getting legend points for than we are the actual creatures at that point.
The goal is to defeat the horror, and this is part of that. When we accomplish the goal, we get the legend points.
Yeah.
You guys are circle 7 at the moment?
7, yeah.
Yeah.
So close to 8. So close.
Yeah, you'll probably get at the end at least 20,000.
That'll definitely be enough to push me up to 8. So I'm good. I will be 8. So,
all right.
Depending on how much the knack is going to cost us.
So everybody is healed, wound free.
Oh yeah, I should do the no day thing. Huh? There we go. We're good.
With fresh karma.
Yeah, and it sounds like we'll be waiting a bit before we try to take on the dragon anyway. So anyone who can circle up can, right? Yeah. That's the idea. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Because I will definitely be wanting to do that.
I'm now in the same boat as Scaly is, as I can. If I could do downstrike one more time, I think I have enough. I might not.
It should say it up top when you do the edit. It tells you up top how many you have. If you scroll up to the very top, it'll tell you like 8 out of 11 or whatever, 10 out of 11. It'll tell you how many you have.
Yeah, I'm just saying that I basically did a downstrike like every day.
Yeah, that's fine.
5 days straight. But unfortunately, oh wait, no, I didn't do downstrike 5 days.
So on this day, do any talents that you need to prepare that last long term, like fire, blood, or any of those that give you any increases for the upcoming.
You need fire heal, right?
Yeah, I guess the one that gives you more recoveries.
Oh, that thing, yeah.
The one where you set yourself on fire.
Yeah, basically you're saying prep for basically this is the day we're going into the library.
Yeah,
okay, no, I understand now. Yeah, I gotcha.
This is the day you're taking out the final Nasher.
Okay. Okay. Question then, because
I need to do a fire heal.
Yeah. Well, hold on. So this would be after circling up and everything, or no?
No.
Okay, this is why I'm confused. That's why I was asking. Okay.
It's
So
after all the minor raids and the 3 days of just
okay, gotcha.
Yes, we have gotten to the point where we go. It's time for the sub boss.
right.
Yes.
It's not the sub boss.
You have angered the horror.
These are the numbers that can easily get in the main entrance, because a dragon can get in the main entrance and swarm you if you go in there without alleviating them.
Okay. I will be right back. There's food waiting for me, so I have to get it. I'll be right back.
So that. Joe, I am going to go for. Why did not my recoveries not go up?
Probably because you didn't click New Day.
Okay. All right, my recoveries are back to where they should be. All right, I'm going to go for. Oh, let's bet the bank on this. Let's go for 3 recoveries.
I believe in you. You can do it. Oh, do we want to inspire? Can we inspire others on the fire heal? Get the cheerleading squad.
Yeah, does that work?
Just
It's an action test. Don't see why
Okay.
not.
Well, I need Joe to make a step 5 D8 test, adding +5 for each recovery test beyond the first. So,
What is your inspire others?
I do not have inspire others yet. I know you do.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you make inspire others against the social defense.
That should be.
If successful, all affected characters add +1 social defense and a +2 to their action test for each success. So you'll get at least a +2 bonus.
Yeah. Well, considering what all is at stake when you do a fire heal, let's do that.
hey, I'll take the inspiration before I do the fire heal. I just still need Joe to do his side of things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but if you get enough inspiration, you might want to go for more.
This is true. Well,
Yeah,
no,
so
I mean,
what's your?
I think 3 is probably as many as you think you can reasonably use in a day. But
Wait, sack with friendly darkness?
well, no. Remember, I have fire blood, so if we're in
right,
combat, I can.
I guess.
And it depends on how badly Joe smokes me here. So y'all guys do the inspiration, and I will come back to y'all because I'm trying to figure out why it sounds like somebody's trying to come through my ceiling. I'll be right back.
Ninjas.
Wants a target, like
target,
which of course there isn't one.
Arca, isn't?
Right, but he's not on the
You're
screen
on the
right
wrong
now.
Screen. Let me fix that.
There we go. Success by 15. 3 extra successes.
So that's +8 to the roll. Wait, that doesn't sound right. Or if it is right, that's scary.
Yeah, I think that's right, isn't it?
Others is a terrifying talent.
Social defense.
I think it was not. It's not as bad, right? Because I'm only trying to inspire him, just the one. Often you're having to deal the extra +1 for, for each additional person. But if you're only worried about one person,
True.
Okay.
do something.
You want to get
pretty
really
extra.
disgusting? I'm
Yes.
pretty sure I could use friendly darkness to buff your inspire other and the fire heal.
That's great. I love it.
No,
Majestic.
that's right. His social defense is lower because of aggression. He is easier to inspire. He is
Oh yeah,
easier
there
to
you go. That's the
manipulate.
other part of it, right? Yeah, that's the other thing, right? Is that it's the social defense against yeah.
But like a
So
plus
weird.
6 would give you like an additional success, wouldn't it?
On average, yeah.
Doesn't that help it? Doesn't it help? I didn't know if extra successes helped or not.
Yeah, no, it definitely would.
Okay, so what did we decide? I see 3 extra successes.
I think you're getting like a plus 12 or 14 on this.
No, 8.
See? Okay, plus 8
Yeah,
to
it's 8
inspire
for the
others, and then there's the
others.
friendly darkness, right?
Are you
No, we
doing
didn't
anything?
actually do it, but I just said we
We
could
didn't
get
actually do
discussed.
that. Yeah, because
Oh,
it could get really disgusting, but we have not. But yeah, so you get plus 8 on the roll.
Okay, well, I still need Joe to do his thing.
So are you going for just 3?
I'll go for 4.
Alright, so I need to do a...
And that's how the Sky Reader burned to death, Your Honor.
Pretty
Entirely
much.
self-inflicted.
Well, what is it? Baldur's Gate 3, there's a ring called self-immolation, so, you know.
We buffed him so much the bonfire turned blue.
No, step 20 here. Alright. There you go. Your difficulty is 21.
Wow, 2 2s. Okay.
Easy. Easy.
So my
Nice.
target number is 21.
But you're rolling with a plus 8 modification.
I'm just trying to imagine this. Make the fire higher. You can burn yourself. Burn yourself. Burn, burn, burn.
Well, no, one of my problems with this whole thing is like I'm setting a fire in the middle of the damn city, and we're trying to hide from these guys. Who's smoking over there? It's like I just set an entire apartment complex on fire. Okay, that might be big enough. Joe,
Yeah, it
I
worked.
think I succeeded.
You succeeded.
Nice.
Now you've got 7
4.
recoveries.
4
Hey.
extra recoveries.
I think I can only go for 4. Because I think I can't go above the number of recoveries I naturally get.
No,
I don't know.
Oh, you can't more than double your recoveries, basically.
no. You
No,
can
no,
go for as
apparently
many-
there is no limit.
No.
The limit is
Still
how high you think you can
fire.
How insane do you? Oh, yeah, it's just how insane are you?
As I said, I just started setting fire to apartment complexes. Yep, that'll be big enough. Let's go. Well, the funny thing is actually if Kothar was here tonight, I think Kothar can do fire heal too.
All right.
So he could have been joining me in the bonfire of fun. Oh, crap.
Oh,
I'm
it's the
going back to the
Gnasher.
bonfire.
Oh, we are going to fight the big Gnasher. Nice. I want to fight the big Gnasher.
All right. So you guys can set up. Let me see if I can do this right. I need my roller. That's what it is.
Wait, are the baby Gnashers really that big? Oh, yeah, they are, aren't they?
Yeah, they're big honking things.
Giant mouth on legs.
Yep. I mean, we're invincible turbocharged magical super soldiers, but these things will just swallow normal people whole.
Hey, Joe, how long does Inspire Others last for?
Rounds equal to rank.
Never mind then.
Yeah, it would be gone by it. Yeah, it's really only just for that.
No, it would be really great because if I get
Right.
inspired before I battle Bello, this would be awesome.
You can
I mean,
set
we could
yourself
just
up
do it again now.
below that line.
Okay.
We're going to do Warhammer rules here. You have the first 20 centimeters to...
Hey, those rules should apply to them too. Back them up.
No, they've got the forward deployment.
Actually, I was going to ask the question: what's the plan for this? Is this big? Do we know enough about the big Nasher to know? Us melee guys are the ones that should engage it, while y'all guys split around on the edges, or should
Well,
I be
the
trying
thing
to
is,
take out regular Nashers and
we
letting y'all
actually
worry about the
only
big one?
have one person who isn't melee, so we don't necessarily have a large number of options.
Well, Kinsey is kind of airborne melee, but
That's true. And I'm kind of ranged in that I can move the distance of a ranged weapon and back again after attacking.
Correct. Yeah.
yeah,
It is,
you are our mobile artillery piece.
not counting dice swings, it is fairly reliable that the Nashers will just be able to harry you. They probably won't hit much. Their rolls are low, so
Right.
decent defenses and armor should defeat them fairly easily.
Yeah, but like for
their numbers
example,
will have to be dropped to reduce the harry bonuses. The bigger one, maybe differently, and then the Morn Guards in the back, you fought them, so you should know roughly how well they are.
Obnoxious.
Yes. Okay. The Morn Guard in the back.
yeah, I missed the
that's
Morn
the
Guard in
serious
the back.
problem.
Wait, is that another Morn Guard and Nasher up there in the top
Ignore
left
that
corner?
Ignore that
Okay.
corner.
That's the tokens don't work on Roll20 corner. I see.
Yeah,
Well,
that's the base that I needed in order to duplicate.
Right.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
They're invisible.
Yeah.
We do not see them.
So what I was going to say is, Maxim, are you going to wheel through these Nashers, and like you and I wheel through some of these Nashers and keep them, and let everybody else kind of focus on the big one? You're more mobile than I am, so you're actually going to be able to get to those friggin' Morguards before I ever could.
I don't actually want to get the Morn Guards. I want the Morn Guards to spend as long as possible just walking towards us and not dealing damage. So
Okay.
what I kind of like to do is, my plan is I'm going to try to hit the big guy really hard, hopefully knock him over, and so he just kind of sits there while we clean up all the little stuff. And then hopefully that 2 or 3 rounds of that just kills him, and then we deal with the Morn Guard without having Nashers on us.
Okay, because
this
I'm basically planning on going for that Nasher right in front of me,
Mhm.
and then pinballing into the big one. So here and then here.
I have a slight problem. Hold on one moment.
Yeah, no problem. Uh-oh. The Morguard disappeared. Crap. They're redeploying. Run!
they're using stratagem.
He sets the dragon out there. Oh, there we go. That's perfect. That's what we need.
Yeah, I'm going to be able to get to the friggin' first Nasher in like a day.
Oh wait. Oh, your speed.
Oh wait, I have
Oh,
sprint. I forgot. I
You
have
have sprint.
sprint. I can move faster.
The Morn Guard that I duplicated from had a bunch of issues from the last time you guys fought it, so I needed a fresh one.
Ah.
See, Flaw, do you want to lead off with Inspire Others, or do you want to get into melee as soon as possible?
Jesse?
I was just asking, do you lead off with Inspire Others, or are you planning on getting into melee as soon as possible?
I can inspire some folks.
Okay.
That is not a problem. I'm good for that.
Yeah, because if you inspire me, then I can battle Bello, and do they have to be able to understand me?
No, not battle Bello.
No.
For taunt.
Taunt they need to understand,
They
which
need to
yes,
understand,
I've had
but
that
not
talent.
battle
I think I've rolled it once and I failed. Because
Right, but the thing of it is like this is going to be a lot of boo-boos.
All right.
I guess Morn Guards
do we need to be
are
concerned
big.
about our positioning with what you're doing?
I'm trying to move the circle independent of me, but I can't. Oh well.
Which circle?
Is that like where you're planning on putting life circles or?
Yeah, life circle to
spread
one.
darkness?
Life circle to one. If it was up to me, I would have put us around a corner and, like you said, put some food out to get their attention.
The food wasn't getting their attention.
They only want people.
Okay. Then put Maxim out.
Harsh but fair.
They'll just gnaw on your armor for a moment or two, and then we can strike them. See, you're bait.
Kenzie, where's your companion?
Oh no, she's hiding somewhere. This is not a fight for her.
All right, so now
But she could have been bait.
No,
we can roll initiative.
Majesty is not bait.
Oh, let me get the turn order
Cleared.
cleared.
Yeah.
All right, it is cleared. Oh, they fixed it now, allegedly. If you don't select your token and you roll initiative, it will guess which token is yours.
Oh, I
Hopefully
don't
it'll
trust
Oh
that.
Lord,
Yes.
that sounds
Oh my
terrible.
God. Let's not.
You said
push
yes.
that guy.
Wow,
That's
that
what
sounds
the-
like some fun experimental stuff, though.
What?
Yeah, that's what the
How-
update says. It
Oh.
will guess.
What the? Maxim, did you fall over?
I don't know.
Did your mount like trip and speed up?
You're not wounded. You rolled a step 1.
I got a 5. This is unbelievable.
Funny enough, I forgot to roll Tiger Spring, so that's my initiative.
That's just all natural initiative.
And I, oh wait, okay, an 18. I thought I rolled a 9 because yours popped up right after. I was like, wait, did I roll a 9? Oh, it's an 18. Okay.
Yes, but I don't feel as bad getting smoked. That was just natural initiative, no Tiger Spring.
The tiger string has just been holding you back.
Yeah, possibly.
Roll a 1 on the initiative. it just stands there the entire time.
All
Ooh,
right, that should be all of them.
look at that. A couple of them got 11. Man, one got a 12.
All right, Kinsey, you are up first.
What'd the big one get on initiative?
I
Okay.
ain't saying.
Oh wait. The initiative bar disappeared, so I can't see. Okay.
Oh, really?
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh
now
wow.
it's back.
It's
That's-
weird.
that's
Yeah,
it's
it glitched
2.
out.
It might honestly not be a bad idea to just hold until some of them move forward.
Okay. I guess I'll go for the first one in front of me. Yeah, that's the closest one. It
Okay.
has an 11. Is that plus
All right,
4
yeah,
to hit him?
Yes, if
Yeah.
it's got 11 and you don't beat it by 10, you only get 2 successes, so that's plus 4.
Okay. Ah. All right, the computer's lagging a little bit. Sorry. Three extra successes. Okay.
Kenzie, I'm so disappointed in you.
Only 3 extra successes.
Well, no, she didn't downstrike.
I am downstriking. What are you talking about? I always downstrike. That's just my
Oh.
attack. The
Oh, I thought
downstrike is
you-
damage.
I thought you downstrike before you did the unearned combat.
No, you don't have to roll it. That's why
Oh.
I keep telling you. You do it. You do it weird. So you don't have to roll it ahead of time. You just roll it with your damage, and that's it. I don't even know if I want to spend karma on this quite yet. I'll spend a point. Ah, okay. Knockdown. Down it goes.
Down it goes.
And I guess I can do the acrobatic defense.
Probably wise.
Because
Might
there
be
are
wise.
going to be a lot of them. It's just the one target. There we go. Was it +2 per success? Is that what it is?
Well,
believe so.
actually, I think your acrobatic defense is targeting the one that you just knocked down, which
Yes.
makes. Well, I think that gave you more successes.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
You can
Um,
look it up in the compendium. It's there now.
Yeah,
Just start
okay.
typing it and it'll pop up.
Oh yeah, there's a compendium thingy. Okay.
All right, next is a Morn Guard.
So, Flaw, were you planning on doing Inspire Others or no?
Yeah, but unfortunately, I rolled relatively low here.
This is true, but I mean, it just helps me plan out my next maneuver because.
But yes, yeah.
Okay,
For
I can
people
hold
who
off
are-
on Battle
for people
Bellow
who are
then.
looking at it. For people who are looking for it, yeah.
Then I'll just hold off on Battle Bellow.
All right, movement. All right, it moves.
Ah, hell, I may have to pinball into one of those more guards.
Moves twice because it can't attack after the first one. All right, Arca, you are up. The Morn Guard's dark armor with the glowing purple eyes. It just strides forward with that metallic stomp with each step.
We're fast. All right.
Okay, as far as I know, my sprint succeeded.
You don't roll sprint.
Yeah, I think it just adds, right?
It just adds however many ranks you have in
Oh,
it.
yeah.
That's how many.
You just have to spend.
Then my movement's up to 20, which puts me at enough to. Do y'all guys want me to engage that more guard, or y'all want me to hit this
Do whatever.
other Nasher?
And attack what you want. Have fun. Enjoy yourself. Kill what you wish to kill.
Okay, I'm sticking to the plan then.
Use your down strike. Jump at it. Strike it down.
That's what it is. Sprint takes a strain. That's what I need to spend. Got it.
Okay, you just
All
have to just spin the strain. Yeah. Mhm.
All right, now I do the right thing. I do Great Leap.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
I think I did that okay. I didn't even spend karma on that. And
Don't have to roll down strike. Just roll your attack.
Yep. And it's only on damage, right?
Correct. Yeah. So you're not adding anything to attack at the moment. Well, anything abnormal. Yeah.
Okay, so we'll do bonus damage, right? Or wait, do I click downstrike first?
Wait, did you link your downstrike or no? I don't think you did.
Well, no, I think it is because it's an option on here.
No, it'll always be an option. I'm saying did you link it to your weapon?
No.
So just roll your normal damage and add
Yeah.
your downstrike rank as a modifier.
As a modifier onto it. Yeah. So what's your downstrike rank?
Right now it is crap. You would have to ask that.
You said like it was 4 or 5 or something, or did you?
No, I've upped it because I had the extra days.
Oh yeah, 7.
Yeah, it's at 7.
Yeah, so add 7 as a modifier to your regular weapon damage.
Okay. Yeah, but the 3 extra successes I add as bonus damage.
Yeah. Right? So roll it. Yeah, do your 3 extra successes and then just roll aggression damage and add the 7 to as a modifier to aggression. There you go.
Why do you have a step 3 bonus?
Yeah, what's the step 3 bonus for?
I think that's from a previous fight.
Oh, I had to take it off mine too. Yeah. Do you have a modifier on your attack?
I have a modifier on aggression, but that's the one that's built into it.
Oh, is that what it is? Is that what that step 3 bonus is?
The Knight's Edge buff might have been that.
Oh yeah, you have a buff on yourself. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you had a buff on yourself that I think increased your damage because it says a +3. It says plus step 3 bonus on the roll. Do you see where it says that?
Yeah, so, I thought that was the +3 to my bonus damage.
No. Is that what it always says?
Does it always say that? Maybe it does, and I just never remembered it. But okay.
Is it?
Well, it should be. You got the weapon damage step, you have your strength, and then now you have downstrike.
No, you have a damage bonus die of a 3.
That's from Knight's Edge. Probably.
Because that
podcast all the way back.
Step 3 bonus is rolling an additional die. It's not adding to the talent damage rank. So go into your combat tab, and on the modifiers down at the bottom, change the damage bonus die to 0 until a buff is cast on you.
Okay, hold on. Where is the damage die at?
Combat tab, modifiers column.
Modifiers column. Okay, hold on. Okay. Modifiers. Actions, effects, defenses, attack CC.
Right. So you need to hit the gear icon. You need the damage bonus die. So
there's damage bonus die. Okay, I see that now.
Yeah, you just bring that to 0.
That's if somebody casts like flame weapon, it gives you a step 4 damage bonus die.
My bad. Do I need to apply damage again?
No, that's fine. Alright, knockdown.
But he does get to make a knockdown test.
It fails. Alright, anything else?
No, that was actually my full movement and attack, so yeah, I'm pretty much done. Until I get some inspiration from behind the line.
And you can start yelling.
I'll try, but I mean, this is a lot of targets to try to affect.
You don't have to target all of them.
Yeah, you get to choose.
Yeah, choose who you wish to.
This is true.
Think positively. Only 3 of them could probably get around. And the big one can reach over the top.
All right, come on, Nashers. Come and eat me.
There is food. They are running for food.
With my 30 defense right now. Go for it. Try to eat me.
Jesus Christ. Do not taunt exploding dice. I mean, I
feel
say
like
that,
I'm
but
just like-
I taunt exploding dice all the time.
Yeah, I feel like I'll just be flying around them, like diving between their teeth, as they try to eat me. It's like, haha, missed me.
Alright, that one gets to bite at Arca.
Ooh, okay. Oh, you didn't use your acrobatic defense, did you? Or do you not have? You have it, right?
I don't have acrobatic defense.
no,
I
you
have
don't.
avoid
It was-
blow.
That's right. You just the avoid blow. Right. It was Flaw has it, right? Okay.
Yes, remember, I'm Sky Raider. I
Yeah.
paint stuff and I hit stuff. Those are my two abilities.
You're not agile like me and Flaw.
Actually, we're really not. That's the sad thing. I don't even get Steel Thought.
It doesn't need to Great Leap because it doesn't have Downstrike and it doesn't have to get over anything, so it's just going to attack.
It has to get over my ego.
I'm sure that's impressive.
An insurmountable foe.
It is going to spend 1 of its 0 karma,
To have a 0 karma.
and it's going to fail.
I'm about to say, unless you're, I'm not knocking the Big Nasher or even the guy who's right there next to me to the right hand side of me, the Morguard, but generally piddly stuff like this, you gotta be pretty good to hit me.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
It's when I get
these-
surrounded. It's when I get surrounded. That's when things are gonna get messy for me.
Yep.
These are
Well,
probably
things-
not going to hit you much at all, but I still gotta try.
Oh, I'm about to get harried because that one to the left is going to be able to just wheel around and nail my ass.
Alright, so this one's going to go after Kinsey.
Sure. Go ahead.
Oh no, it's gonna stand up.
Adorable.
Oh, the one that's in front of me. You mean? Yeah. Okay, that's fine. So it can't do anything, right?
Cannot do anything. Alright, Morguard in the back.
No, the Morguard actually helped it up, so it still has its action. It's just like, buddy, get on up. Eat! The Morguard pulls out the giant fly swatter and goes, "It's time to play fetch." Just swats you into one of their mouths.
Oh, the Wongard is there. Oh, hi, Mr. Wongard.
I have to manually set these all as NPCs because when I duplicate them, it makes them PCs for whatever reason.
Weird. Did he take all? Is he going to be able to attack me?
No.
Okay. But that's 3 though. 1 more, and I'm harried.
He will be able to tell you about his Lord and
Oh,
Savior,
two.
the
Sorry.
horror.
The other one's isn't close enough. Okay, yeah. So it's only 2.
Have you considered having your soul tortured out of your body and put to a suit of armor? Because it's worked out really great for me.
Hi,
Yes.
my name's Mike, and I wasn't a member of this club before, but I am now.
Alright, Nasher 2.
The only problem with going first with this many is you get surrounded very quickly.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Is I'm about to get harried.
Hey, not quite yet. Look, there's only 3.
Not quite yet. Alright, bite. Chompy, chomp.
They're going to harry you just in time for the big one to come down. That's what's going to happen.
Yeah. Well, thankfully, he'll have some other targets to go after besides you and me.
Yeah. What is this initiative? Is it way low? I didn't see the big one.
I think it's a 2.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay.
But I'm just going off the fact that I can see Flaw, I can see Maxim actually didn't roll low for once in his life, so you know.
Yeah.
Alright, Kinsey. Oh, you are not yet harried?
Nope. That guy's just a little bit too far away.
And it can't do anything yet because it was too far.
Oh, okay. They don't have a really high movement speed, do they?
No. This one, however, can run around and leap and...
Sweet. That puts me at harried, right?
That
So I had to mark
puts you at
myself.
harried.
Hold on. Let me mark it down. Harried. There it is. All right. There we go. All good. I mean, that's fine. You have to hit a 28 and 730. It's okay.
And it beats the 6, so it can get over its friend.
See, this is where Claw Frenzy would be nice. I'd just be able to hit them all.
Technically, monsters don't roll Great Leap. They just leap.
So you're by 13. Yep.
Let me see. Make it an NPC. I don't want to have to manually roll all these initiatives again, so... Flaw, you're up.
All right. Let's see. All right, so first thing I'll do is yell out some inspiring words. Only my friends out there.
Don't
We're
get
coming!
eaten! Don't get eaten!
You guys are coming. We're coming. And
Kinsey, stop acting like a toothpick.
Who are you inspiring?
So, who was looking for it? Because we would have asked here. You know what? I'll just go for
Go for who you want.
Certainly Arca got it. So
Yeah, Arca wanted inspiration so he could try battle bellowing and help a little bit. I'm basically going to go for those Moors and the big one with my battle bellow.
All right. Oh, there we go. Okay. So
I'm hoping their social defense isn't ungodly.
Well, well, we'll see how that goes. All right. There we go. All right, so that is against Kinsey and Arca.
Oh, sweet.
So
So that is 2 extra successes. So that is +6.
sweet.
To what? Like all of our action tests or something?
Mm-hmm.
It is that powerful, yeah.
Oh.
Not effect
so
so it won't apply to damage, but everything else, yeah.
Yeah.
So not damage, but it will apply to like my attack and all that.
All affected characters, it's +1 to your social defense, and gain a +2 bonus to your action tests for each success.
Is it +1 to social defense for each success? Or just
The way that they separate it out, it certainly sounds like not.
It's just a flat +1. Okay.
What it sounds like.
I'm not worried too much. I don't think we'll be using social defense in this fight, but yeah, always good to know.
I don't know. The talent, and the talent lasts for a number of rounds equal to the adept's inspire others ranks. So that's 7 rounds.
Sweet. Oh, okay. All right. So plus, okay.
Inspire others is terrifying.
So it's a +6
to everything for a while. Well, let's not forget that when my battle bellow goes off, that applies for successes I get, applies to y'all guys' attacks and their attacks. It gives them, but it's only for till the next round.
Yeah,
it doesn't last as long, but.
Well, you can do it every
while
round.
I'm doing that,
bellowing every round.
This is the Skyrider way. Just make noise all the time.
Just screaming the whole fight.
Here, so.
What was
Fast and break things.
Yeah, I'm just flitting around between all their mouths as they snap at me, and the
you know what?
dude's
Yeah,
like,
that's
it's fine. It's fine. I got this.
There was a
I should be heading.
It's the AA-12 automatic shotgun. they were like, it's called AA because the whole time you're going, while you're holding down the triggers.
And
But the AA-12 auto shotgun
well.
is the one that Terry Crews uses as an expendable. So, yeah. Enemies hate loud noises.
It's an automatic shotgun. I mean, that it's already know what it's going to be like just from that.
Yeah, but I mean, but as you all guys pointed out, Sky Raiders, all we do is make a whole lot of noise. The enemy hates noise.
I'll be right back again.
Especially big, loud things that might hit you hard.
That's all for me.
All right. That brings us to Nasher.
Honestly, I get the feeling that Nasher is just going to make a U-turn when it tries to go for Hack, and Hack just rips off his face. And so that's like, nope.
I don't remember if Nasher are immune to fear, but I think they might be.
Oh, crap. If they're immune to fear, I got a problem.
All right. Arca,
right.
you are now harried.
I am harried. You know, if this was D&D, I'd be asking Maxim if he has, like, Great Cleave or something here, because good God.
Yeah, I do not have any AoE or anything like that. I do not have multi-attack. I do not have second weapon. I hit one thing very hard. I need to get to 8 circle before I start hitting more than one thing.
Yeah, I think I'm the same.
All right, Maxim, you are up.
All right, well, Morn Guard are coming. Those things are
AoE and
nasty.
Earthdawn usually doesn't kick in until at least like the third round by casters. So like even elementalists,
I'm back.
wizards, everything. They usually
you
require
can
multiple threads.
You can enhanced matrix the stone shatter.
You get rid of one thread, but
Yeah, but the stone shatter is only a single thread spell. But stone shatter is just unreasonable. All right. I am going to go do a drive-by on this Morn Guard that's in melee with nobody, and let's see if we can knock him on his ass. All right. Let's really attack. What? Okay.
Oh,
Ooh,
That's
that was a rough roll.
that sucks.
Yeah, it is. All right. Well, I'm just going to do a drive-by and end it over there. Actually, I'm going to end it there. If the Morn Guard hits me, then he's not hitting anyone else. Or, yeah. All right. I should have spent more, but yeah, that's what I got.
Hack, you are up.
I'm gonna move up and put a circle down.
Is Arca still harried?
Yes, I'm harried because I'm very surrounded.
Yep, I'm
Will
harried
not
as well.
let me
so.
move a circle if I'm not moving too. It's like so freaking.
I can move it.
I can delete it.
When
I can't
you draw,
move it, though.
When you draw the circle,
Right, I can draw it, but I can't move it.
Did you
And
draw
if
it?
unless I select it and me at the same time,
Oh,
You did an ellipse, right?
I have to, right? So it's a circle.
So when you draw a circle, just do the arrow to highlight a portion of it, and then, or zoom in and click just a portion of it. You can move it with the arrow keys.
Tried, but it didn't do once. But I guess maybe I messed up. Okay, so I'm gonna put up a circle around me and Flaw.
All right. Anything else?
No, it's my action. I move.
All right.
Hmm.
If you could lay down some circles, and we could just let them come to us. But everybody ran ahead.
You're just. I was asking you like what you're planning on doing before we started this.
fine.
All right. The cracked jaw moves up.
Yeah, I thought we'd be around a corner or something.
No, before this, I said they weren't lured by bait, so it was kind of charging them.
We still didn't have to like fight them right in front of the Morn guards.
That's
And we still didn't have to
fine.
fight them right in the middle of the opening. That's just it's the worst possible place.
All right. It is going to. It can't skewer anybody except Maxim, so it is going to claw and spike Maxim. Actually, no, it is going to try spiking first.
Yeah.
Because it has long spikes.
I guess the good thing about being surrounded is I'm less of a target for the big one.
It can't quite reach you through the giant pack of ravening maws surrounding you on all sides.
To be fair, you also look like the biggest meal, so. You are riding on a cat.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm a 2-for-1 special.
Alright, this is weird.
Does it not want to attack?
No, it can. It's got maneuvers, but it's missing something, so I had to look it up. So it's got the ability to swallow whole if it starts its turn grappling, and it can grapple with certain things, but it doesn't actually list grappling as part of the attack. So it is going to skewer Maxim, it is not going to do any damage this turn because it is going to grapple, which it's spiking. It should be doing damage. Nah, screw that. It's going to damage you. It's just a weird thing.
Let me know if I need a trick riding.
Yes, you do, because it is hitting.
All right. Does a 24 save me?
A 24 does not.
All right. Damage above physical armor. Oh boy. All right. And this thing hits like a truck. Good to know. All right. I'm not knocked down.
You are not knocked down. All right. It is now going to attempt to claw you.
Please no.
It is hitting.
All right. Does an 18 help?
No.
Probably not. Nope. All right.
It is going to spend 2 of its tests, extra successes. To force you to make a knockdown test against difficulty number equal to the attack test result. If it fails, you are knocked down and knocked back a number of yards equal to the number of successes on the attack test. Your knockdown test difficulty is 45.
Right.
Wow.
All right. Got a 23. That's about what you can expect. And I'm knocked back 2 yards. Or number of successes.
No, it had 5 extra successes.
All right. So I'm knocked back 6 yards. All right.
But it is
And
also...
knocked down.
Where's my damage for claws?
Well, this guy's a nasty bugger.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, only 8 damage, no wound on that one. And then with its tongue, it is, let's see the range here, I think it can do this. Yeah, it is going to lick Arca.
Arca, you're getting licked.
Both metaphorically
What,
and very,
the
very
crack
literally.
jaw or one of the Nashers?
By the crack jaw.
You got big tongue.
It is hitting. If you wish to avoid blow.
Yes, please.
Remember your bonus, right? It would get to that
Yep,
too.
6.
Mhm.
Why is your harried modifier at a -4?
The -4 is there for Harried. Is that not right?
It should be -2.
Oh, I picked the wrong one. I picked the overwhelmed.
Ah,
My bad. So what? That would put me at like what, 24?
Yeah, it doesn't matter a whole lot.
it probably still hits, right?
Yeah. But it gets 9 extra successes instead of 10.
Oh, I'm about to get it.
Okay, this thing's obnoxious.
Well,
Yes.
it's grappled Maxim and it's entangled me.
It knocked me
No,
down. It didn't
It just
grab
knocked
me.
him back and down. It didn't grapple him.
Oh,
But yeah, I don't have any quick way to jump up or anything like that, so I'm going to be out for a round because of this pretty much.
That sucks.
Yep, very bad.
okay. I might be wrong. It might just want to have a taste of me. It may not have entangled me.
We will find out.
Most exciting episode of Dragon Ball Z.
Being licked does not sound fun.
Yeah, no, that's what I was trying to avoid.
Ooh,
All right.
I wouldn't.
Now, it is entangling with the tongue. It needs... Okay. DN for escaping is its strength step.
I didn't get knocked down.
Now, friends can try to pry loose, which will give you a bonus to your entangling defense.
Huh. Pry loose. Okay.
Now, it also has corrosive fluid.
Ew. I'm guessing being held will just do damage to him.
Yeah. Arca, your physical armor is reduced by 1. And that is that. Initiative again. Let me re-initiative. Alright, you guys may roll initiative.
Back down to 0.
Back to normal.
I think I am going to...
Wow. An 11. What a terrible roll for that. That's with
Did
the
you
plus
remember
six.
to add in your +6?
Yes, that's with the +6. It was such a bad roll. Oh. Okay, I'm still faster than all the ones around me, so that's a bonus.
My table is lagging.
Yeah, it's only the ones around you, Arca, that rolled higher. You've excited them.
Hungry. Alright, so the Morn Guard are now in melee, which is going to become a problem pretty quickly. Those things can do a lot of damage, as can the big guy. I'm not going to be able to do much this round. I think we should just straight up ignore the Nashers. I don't think we have time to spend attacks on them, since
Yeah,
They
we might
just-
have
they
to.
just don't-
I can ignore everything. I'm kind of busy for a minute.
Yeah, we might have to like do as much damage to this creature
There's
as we possibly can. So
Mm-hmm. If
Yeah.
it's rolling if it's hitting 50s and stuff like that, then we got a problem.
yeah, this is gonna hurt anybody. I don't even think I can avoid this thing. This is gonna hurt if it hits me.
Arca, you are
It's
up.
just going to get less extra successes against you.
What can I do while entangled?
You can try to break loose.
I think you can take normal actions. It's
What am I
take a
rolling?
Penalty.
All right, let's see.
And actually, I'm going to make the observation I'm no longer harried.
The entangled character is considered harried for any actions other than breaking free. So you can just keep on wailing on other things. It's just you take the harried penalty.
Well, no, I'm not harried. I'm not surrounded.
You're entangled.
No,
and
The
harries
entangled
you.
the entangled automatically makes you harried. Is what he's saying.
Yeah, that's what entangle does. It does not prevent you from taking any other actions. It's just that's the penalty it applies to you.
All right, then I'm just going to smack the one that's right next to me if I can.
It, with its fourth action, it skewered one of the Gnashers and swallowed it.
Oh, it ate one of its own.
Yeah.
Now, if I may suggest, the Gnashers aren't really going to do a whole lot of damage to you. You could just jump over them and hit the big guy.
I plan on it.
I will
I'm
not.
also say, though, it has its tongue, so you will continue to have your armor reduced.
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, if you don't break out of it, then it's going to continuously.
Oh, can you attack the tongue?
It's part of the creature. You got to break free.
Do I add inspire others to the downstrike?
No, you would add it to the attack.
You don't apply to damage. That's the only thing you don't apply to.
Well, what I was saying is when I do the damage, inspire others doesn't apply to damage. Okay, never mind.
Does not apply.
But it did apply to the attack.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna do your battle yell thingy.
I'll do that in a second, but I don't think it's going to have much effect. All right, good. The freaking thing died. All right, battle bellow. Okay, sorry, the table is lagging very hard for some reason.
Too many monsters on the board. It doesn't like it.
Yeah, that's why the Crackjaw ate one. Just the lag.
Hey, look at that.
You succeeded. No extras, but that's fine. A success is a success.
Okay, so if something can suffer from fear, it would be that counts as one success, correct?
Yep.
So they'd be a -1 to attack, and my allies are a +1 to attack.
All right.
Okay. To what? Like everything?
Hold on, let me.
It's attacks. So
Yep.
Right. I mean, like we get a +1 to attack everything, anything on the
Yes.
table.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
They get a -1 penalty to their test per successes scored until the end. Friendly targets gain a number of successes as a bonus to their close combat attack test.
Close combat attack. Okay, got it.
But targets which are immune to fear are immune to this talent's effect. And I get a feeling horrors are just immune to fear naturally.
Well, these aren't. No, these are sort of horrors, but yeah.
Flaw, you're up.
all right. Let's see here. I think. So it's the crackjaw that's got the entanglement going on.
Yeah, yeah, it's
Yes.
the big guy. That we're basically gonna force focus on the big guy because these little he's
Yeah.
he's way more dangerous than we thought. That thing is hitting like a
alright.
truck.
So that's where I'm headed, I guess.
I'll be joining you. Don't worry.
So I think that puts me here.
I just don't know what his defense is. It might be insane.
Yeah, well, we'll have to see.
This seems like the kind of thing that would have like a not too high defense, but a lot of health, and possibly also a lot of armor. That's up for debate.
Yeah, that the armor might be true. It might be easy to hit because he's huge and lumbering. So he might be he might be a pretty equivalent there to Maxim there. Easy to hit but hard to hurt.
All right, maneuver didn't work. That's okay.
Okay. All right, there you go.
All right, there we are. That'll be.
Wow, that's a horrible
That
damage roll.
sucks.
Yeah, that's not gonna.
All right, second weapon. Oh, man.
This guy's obnoxious.
Yeah.
You have 3 attacks or no?
No, but
Oh, right, because you did the maneuver, right? Okay.
But I am going to acrobatic defense here though, because that's just like that. Don't.
Hey, look at that.
So that's against the Crackjaw and the Morton Guard I'm right next to.
All right. Featherleaf, because I forgot to roll for her, is going to come up here and attack the Nasher.
Oh, right.
Really, she's just being a thief and hiding, waiting for the right moment to strike.
Exactly. Yeah, she can take down the Nashers for us while we handle the big guy. It's fine. Just have her stay as far away from the big guy as possible. I don't know how much health she actually has. I think she was a decent circle. I know she's lower than us, but
I think she's pretty close. She was like 6 or 7 thief.
Oh, it took a wound. Wait. Oh, okay. That's the Nasher. Yeah, took a wound.
If we're hitting a Nash and we're not wounding it, I'm concerned.
Yeah.
All right, she goes up there and slices the Nasher a couple times.
Okay.
Knocks one down.
Yeah.
Nasher 5 over here.
Yeah, that one's right next to Arca.
Yep. Entangled just counted you on your attack, on your actions?
It's just harried.
Hey, harried. So it would take a negative to his defense as well, because he's considered harried.
Okay. Yeah, for whatever reason, entangled isn't in the compendium. At least not searchable.
Yeah, it's probably.
It's in the player's guide. That's where I found it.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Probably one of those weird conditions that isn't used that often.
Entangling.
Oh, we lost somebody.
Hack disappeared a minute.
Yes, we lost Hack.
There you go.
Internet problems?
Possibly, yeah.
Ooh,
Actually, we might have lost him before that because I don't see him on the initiative.
Oh, yeah. Did he not roll initiative?
Well,
Oh, no, he got.
No,
yeah.
he's not here.
Yeah,
well,
yeah, he's not here. So
No, well, no, the thing wouldn't have disappeared. So it
yeah,
was
that wouldn't have
before.
disappeared. Yeah, so I guess not.
Yeah. The entangling thing is not really.
I don't think the entangling is a problem. I think it's like the other effects. Like entangling itself is not a very dangerous condition. I think it's the effects that this horror has that makes it bad.
Well, it's also weird because it says things like one-handed bladed weapons may help as usual. Well, what is usual for what?
Oh, I love phrases like that. It's beautiful.
One-handed bladed weapons help with everything, so of course it would help as usual.
Okay,
and then it says,
okay.
and then it says the creature withdraws the entangling weapon rather than losing it.
I think I've got a more updated erratic version, because what this says is to free himself must make a successful strength or dexterity test against a difficulty number indicating the weapon's description. If you're holding a one-handed bladed weapon when struck, you may add the weapon's damage step as a bonus to this test. This will help to cut him free, which ruins the entangling weapon. Okay, so an aggression is one-handed, I think, for Arca. So he can just go ahead and... so you can add, like, oh dear, that's actually very high number. And so wait, does the attempt to break free deal damage to it since it's its tongue? Because yeah, the breaking free destroys the entangling weapon. Which in this case is a tongue, which is part of the thing. So you're basically just rolling a damage test against the tongue, and then you're free.
That sounds like.
You had to use a creature with some weird rules, didn't you? There.
Yeah. You ain't seen nothing yet.
Well, if I knew I could attack the tongue instead of the hairy, the one of the gnawers, I would have. But I was like,
Yeah.
oh.
Entangling weapons, they prevent you from acting.
Wait, what?
Yet, in the first paragraph, some weapons, such as whips, not only cause damage to those struck, but also wrap around, preventing him from acting. If the attacker scores an extra success with the entangling weapon, he entangles his target. Extra successes used for this do not increase damage, but the entangled character is considered harried for any actions other than breaking free.
So, wait.
So
can you take other actions besides breaking free or not?
I don't know.
I think it depends. Hold on. It probably depends on the creature, and that's probably what it means. It means that there may be creatures that basically say you cannot act at all, and there are creatures that say you can. It probably is what it means. So I would assume if it doesn't say in the description of the creature that it can't act, then I would assume that you can act.
Yeah, the crazy thing, of course, is that's actually not listed where that's with the entangling. That's with the weapons, right?
with weapons, right?
in
And
the
that's the
goods and
problem,
services
right?
chapter, not in the creatures section. It just
Well, we either bring back the Nasher and I'm no longer entangled, or I killed the Nasher.
I mean, you
Whips
could have
don't,
killed the Nash.
whips don't specify whether or not it's like a restriction to action or movement. It just says that
Yeah,
they're an entangling difficulty of whatever.
And like, yeah, and you said like others can come and assist you to break it out, but you know, what's the role to break it out?
That is
you
probably
need
the
a
creature
pry
description.
loose or a strength check equal to the. Hold on.
And if it's equal to the attack, it's just not happening because none of us are that
it's
strong.
versus strength step.
Oh, versus its strength step.
Yeah, it's the
And
creature's
as-
strength step. One-handed bladed weapons, you can add their damage to your check.
Oh, jeez. Oh yeah, that's mean.
A forged troll sword aggression. That's a high number.
Okay, well, I guess we know what he'll be doing next round.
Yeah.
That's why I was saying either we bring back the Nasher that I killed and I'm free, or I kill the Nasher. Because that's 24
No,
damage.
You were given the option to try pry loose or attack. You can.
Okay.
What you
Oh,
did,
no,
Yeah, you were told-
I'm perfectly fine with that. I was just pointing out that if I could only attack the tongue, then I'm free because
Yeah. So yeah, we're really
that's
we're
24
really the
damage.
entangling.
But wait a
we're
minute.
really this as the entangling does not prevent you from taking any other actions.
Yeah.
It just harries them. Which is that's how we did it. So
That may change in the future, but for now, that's what we're going with.
mm-hmm.
So no change for the moment. Okay.
No change for the moment.
I'm fine with that.
Okay. So is this one trying to attack him, or
All right.
I believe it's another one of the little Nasher's turns?
Yes, it actually tried.
Oh, did it fail already?
Nasher 5 attacked and did 1 damage.
Oh. Oh, did he? Did it not show up on my table at all? Weird. Okay.
It should be there. The last line should be took 1 damage above physical armor.
Oh, wait. Okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I see it. I'm blind. Okay, so it's my turn.
Oh, you know what? Nashers have karma. Why is it not showing that they have karma?
You said earlier they had 0 karma.
Right, because the sheet shows 0 karma. But they have
Too bad.
karma.
Magical journey every week with these sheets.
Why is it? Right, well, it harvests energy and regains 0 karma because it hasn't actually spent any yet.
Perfect.
Kinsey, you're up.
Yeah. Okay. I'm guessing he's having internet problems. Jeff is right because
I haven't
he just
seen
vanished on us. Okay.
Yeah, he disappeared. And
I'm going to fly up out of the midst of these people because goodbye, as I tease them, and I'm just gonna go like directly behind this guy. You know, why not? Let's just go right there. I'm not counted as harried anymore the moment I pull away, or does it stick for a bit?
No, the moment you are no longer satisfied by being harried conditioned, you are no longer harried.
Sweet. All right. And I'm going to come down on its head. And with a plus, where's his initiative? He got a 6, it looks like.
Yep.
So that's a +4, right? Okay.
Would that stack with the Inspire?
Yes.
happened to him. He's showing idle in Discord, so.
You gave me a +1, right? With yours? Okay. There we go.
I believe yes.
So that puts me at +11. Wow. Okay. I didn't get any additional bonus. At least I hit, but still, that's
You rolled
sad.
low result.
Oh, it was low. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't look at the results yet, but I was like, that's pretty sad. Okay. Man.
You rolled an 18.
Oof. Okay. All right. Well, at least I hit it. Okay. So no bonus extra down that one, but that's fine. I'll do my downstrike on it. Nothing bonuses added to there, right? Because it doesn't add the damage.
Correct.
I will go ahead and burn through my karma for this one. Oh, there we go. 35. Not bad.
Oh.
Hey, I wounded it.
Hey.
That's right. Don't underestimate the little one.
Okay, yeah, okay. So it doesn't have much armor, and its physical defense seems pretty low. So yeah, it probably just has a ton of health. Or
Yeah.
maybe it's just a glass cannon. Maybe we
Yeah.
can just kill
Well,
this thing real quick and get back to
It
business.
probably has a reasonable amount of armor. I mean, because it didn't knock it down, and I rolled pretty decent on that damage. So it didn't.
I'm not
knock
sure
it down.
like what the roll 20. Its wound threshold, I'm sure, is massive. But if it says that it absorbed little of the damage, it's like a third or less.
Yeah. So reasonable. So, but hey, I wounded it. I'm a happy camper.
All right. Nash.
Oh, wait, hold on. My thing. Sorry.
Go
My
ahead.
because it's gonna have a turn, and I wish to avoid it if I possibly can. So we will see if this works. Acrobatic defense. Okay, just one success, but okay, that's fine. So it's only a +2, but I'll take it.
All right, we're gonna say 4 tries to go and attack and gets rebuffed by the circle of 1. All right, Morn Guard 2. The Morn Guard is going to attack Flaw.
Well, don't forget he has a -1.
Very intimidated. Well, okay, he's slightly
Oh,
intimidated.
but
He's
also
1
I
point
have.
intimidated.
Well, I've got a +4 on my. Where is it?
Your defense, right?
Yeah, my
Yeah,
defense.
you can.
From him.
Yeah, you can add that as a little that little temporary bonus on the. There's like an arrow
Oh, yeah,
button.
good
button.
point.
Yeah, that's what I do with mine whenever I have it. Just remember to take it off at the end of the round.
Yeah.
All right, is Flaw wounded?
No.
Okay. Maxim did take a wound, didn't he?
And I'm lying on the ground over in the corner.
Yeah, he took a one.
Tempting snack there.
Oh, he might go. Oh, it likes the wounded people more. Oh, it might just run right past Flaw.
Yeah.
Well, didn't it swat you away initially? It's like, oh no, come back here, food.
No,
Yeah,
that wasn't that guy. No,
Yeah,
go
just
after Flaw.
launched
Yeah.
me.
He's like conveniently right in front of it.
Who knows? He may wound Flaw. Now these guys, yeah, they also have karma. It does not show in the compendium page for them.
Okay, hey
So
guys.
looking at their compendium page, it doesn't show karma, so I'm not using it.
Just a quick heads up for everybody. I'm under a DDoS attack.
What?
Okay. Weird. Do you need to log out?
I don't know. My firewall is going ballistic though.
That is very odd.
You also had a hard cutoff tonight, didn't you?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
I
you were supposed to
actually.
be at midnight, right?
Yeah, because I gotta get up in like 6 hours.
Do you want to finish this round and then we can stop?
Yeah. No. We can keep going. I don't have to be where I need to be until 8. I was just going to get up early so I could shave.
What you're saying is you really don't care.
Flaw, it is hitting you. If you wish to avoid blow, your target is at 28.
Actually, I'm saying I slept later today than I meant to.
Yeah. Yeah, I took a nap before the session, so I wouldn't immediately pass out at midnight.
Which might have been what happened to Jeff.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, he had the presence of mind to DC from everything, so I assume he would have told us. I don't know.
Yep, he's not avoiding this one. This is gonna hurt.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Oh, it's this dude. It's not the big guy. Okay, you're okay.
Well,
I mean, he's still hurt.
the Morgue Guard's still pretty hard.
Yeah, the Morgue Guard still hurts. I remember. Yeah.
Those are all like 8 circle things. Yeah.
It is going to, and I did this wrong, so how do I cancel?
Oh, I just realized what today is.
Sunday?
Nope. Technically, it's Monday.
Ah, yes, technically.
Right, but the date.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, yeah.
22 years.
Yeah,
So
that explains the DDoSes.
it spends 2 of its bonus successes to give you a -6.
Oh, the wound threshold thing. Oh, I remember this thing. Okay.
Oh.
So the wound threshold's going to get reduced by 6?
Yeah.
How long does that last?
Just this attack.
Oh, okay.
It just makes it much more likely to wound you.
Yeah, it only had 2 successes, and I accidentally clicked bonus damage, so I don't know if I can.
Can't you just knock out the last couple of dice or whatever?
By hitting 0, maybe? Okay, that might work. Is it step right? Okay, yeah, overrided that.
I modified the throw threshold, so it should work. Yep, there goes the. All right.
Yep, took a wound. And a knockdown test.
And then it's going to use its second action.
Ugh.
Oh, no.
And you're going to get knocked down.
Yep.
The knockdowns are going to kill us. Because it takes away all your guys' turns. It's annoying. Because, yeah, Maxim, you're still on the ground, right? You're getting up this round, right?
This round, I stand up, I get back on the cat.
Got it.
Yes, the Beastmaster ability that lets you just immediately jump up after getting knocked down is insanely good.
Yeah, I realize that now.
It is like that is that's a thing that a warrior might take five circles in Beastmaster to get
Just to
back.
get it. Yeah.
Although I think at higher circles there's like some talent or something that makes jump up easier, but until then, jump up is just like
Yeah, there is one.
Jump up is not possible.
Yeah.
Or you need to get really lucky for it to happen. There's no way to get bonuses to it.
If you can find an item that does it, that'd be nice.
Right. I can imagine.
Worth its weight or a calcum.
It cannot get around, and it does not have great leap, so.
Oh, did it eat something?
It killed an Asher so it could get closer to you guys.
Oh, it ate another Nasher. Okay. Oh no, Flaw, it's like right next to you.
It is enjoying its delicious snacks.
It is.
That one was already next to him.
Oh, okay.
This is the one that moved closer.
Oh, I see it. Oh, those guys are killing him. Yeah, okay, I gotcha. Oh, that was the one that was the one I wounded. Okay, that's why it was easier. Yeah, okay. I wounded that one. I remember now.
That one's gonna jump up and over.
Ah, Crikey, leave me alone. Go chew on the kitty.
It is hitting Arca. If you wish to avoid blow, your target is 25.
25. Okay, that's less than 50.
Reasonable. Yeah.
It's still very high, and probably fail that, but
There's a slight chance of success. So.
Hey, 27.
Look at that. Good job.
nice. That is very
Hey,
good.
that Inspire.
Yeah, the Inspire others is so good.
Yeah, it helped you, especially because you're harried right now. That would have knocked you down had you not had the Inspire. So that's awesome. Oh, the big guy's turn.
The big guy's turn.
This is where I might get hit.
When does the tongue effect thingy happen at the end of his turn or something?
No, when somebody is entangled or grappled by the tongue, it goes into effect. When they take damage by the tongue, it goes into effect.
Okay, so when they take damage by the tongue. I got it. Okay.
Oh, he can also swallow me right now.
Kinsey, you did a wound.
Yes, I did.
Your armor is reduced by 1.
Just from wounding it?
Yeah.
Oh, this guy's obnoxious.
When you wounded it, it sprayed this corrosive fluid on you.
Oh. Okay.
It's
sure.
Like aliens, they.
Hey, I'm betting this guy's a lot more vulnerable on the inside. So come on, buddy, swallow me.
My armor went down from a 5 to a 4. Woot! I don't dip into my armor much.
my physical armor is the owl. Does this stack? Am I going to lose another point on this one?
Yeah, I think that's what he said. Every round he does, if it does damage to you, if the tongue does damage to you.
With its tongue.
But I did wound it, so maybe it's more irritated with me. We'll see if I drew its ire.
As I said, he can just swallow me now.
If you want, I guess. I'm not sure how that works, but it'll be interesting.
No, you're still too far away.
Oh, I see. He might be able to pull you closer, though.
He can move.
He is going to claw at Kinsey.
Sure. Sad I don't have my 30 now. The roll so bad on this one.
Alright. It's hitting you. If you wish to avoid, your difficulty is a 36.
Jesus. Okay, sure. No, failure by 13. Shocker.
Okay. It spends its 2 bonus successes to knock you back.
Oh, I'm getting knocked back.
Yeah, your knockdown difficulty is going to be the result of the test, but let's do the damage.
Oh no! Knock down the Beastmaster.
The damage is going to be far worse for me.
Yes,
gonna hurt.
yes. Do not spend karma on the knockdown. There.
Ouch.
Oh,
Ouch. Okay, that hurt. Sure. I guess I have to roll this knockdown thing.
Yeah, knockdown. Don't click the button though, because your target number is 36, not 28. I
Oh,
guess you
okay.
can just manually modify it.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. I don't think it'll matter that much, but sure. Wait, do I get the +6 to this? I do, right? It counts as a roll?
Yep.
Right, sweet. Failure by 11. Yeah, well, and that's the 26. So, yeah. If I failed on that one, I'm not sure I wouldn't have made it the other
You're
one. So,
knocked back 3 yards.
okay. It's fine. It's no big deal.
It's going to do the same to Flaw.
That obnoxious thing. It's the damage that hurt the worst, though. Like, the wound is annoying, but that damage, oh, that's painful.
Flaw, if you wish to avoid blow, your difficulty is 21.
Oh, hey, look, that's reasonable.
oh, I might actually do that. Yeah, let's try it. Well, you know what? Yeah, still try. Say 20.
That was close. Is your
Closer.
Oh, because you're knocked down. Yeah, I was about to say, why is your boy? Oh, yeah, you're knocked down. So yeah, the roll is You would have been fine if you weren't knocked down. You would have made it. That sucks.
There it is. Okay. Oh, did you readjust your wound threshold?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes, I did.
You're already knocked down, so no worries there.
You got a second wound though. Ouchies. We're getting wounded pretty badly on this one.
Look at something here.
I am hurting bad here.
We will be taking a rest after killing this thing because this is painful.
But not for too long, because if we do this, we're gonna get in there.
Got a pile of healing potions that we have literally never used. So
True.
Yeah, that's a good
Let's
point.
down those things.
We'll need them. We'll need them.
We've been stockpiling them.
So I am at more than 2/3 here.
Oh, don't worry, I'm about to join you because this thing's about to screw up my universe.
That thing took down half my health in one hit. That hurt.
yeah.
I'm almost at half damage.
Yeah, that's about where I'm at too. And it's just from one round of attacks from that thing, and not even all of its attacks.
Going to.
No, it's not done yet.
Oh God! And if we're all knocked down, I guess I'm going to be the only one attacking. Oh God! Oh no! You get attacked next round because you're getting up. But yeah, but it'll be all the way at the end. Yeah.
And you could attack from the ground, but yeah, you wouldn't be able to hit the big guy. You'd only be able to hit Nashers, and that's not.
Clears more space by eating a Nasher.
I mean, I guess.
And it is going to loose the tongue.
Oh, it's letting him go.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, look, that's at least good.
All right.
Did he find something more delicious?
Next time, it might be.
Hey, I am no longer on the effects of the tongue. Did I hear that correctly?
You corrected her. Yes.
Yeah,
that means I am not harried.
Yes, you're not harried anymore.
Apparently, the tongue is affecting Joe's mouth instead.
He also needs to recall his tongue. It was busy doing really off somewhere else.
Oh, that was it. That was the end of his turn. Okay, good. At least he's not killing anyone. All right, we're good then.
I brought 2 last chance salves,
but yeah. So Flawless has to get up this next round. You're getting up at the end of this round. Arca, are you knocked down or no?
No, I didn't get knocked down. I just
cool. Okay.
I've been held up by the tongue.
Yeah. No. Okay, that means 3 of us can attack it this round, so that'll be good. Well, hopefully, depending on when it goes and who it knocks down when it goes.
All right, this Nasher is biting at Arca. Arca, if you wish to avoid blow, your target is a 10.
Hey. There you go.
Dubly succeeded.
And Maxim is just getting up and getting back on his. Not, are you doing anything else?
Next round, the blood charms are turning on. Also, God, I should have brought.
Oh my God! I completely forgot to use the charm. I'm such an idiot.
Maxim.
Yeah, I chose not to use mine because I was expecting this to be a long fight and I need a few rounds worth of gas. But
yeah, I at least. Yeah, I could have used at least the absorb blow, or the absorb blow one, but okay.
This is only round 2 of the fight.
Yeah.
So, unknock down yourself. You can.
There you go, Maxim. Yeah. Can't do much else, right?
Yep. I'm gonna taunt one of the Morn Guard. That's a simple
taunt him.
Okay.
Like that, I can do.
No. Your armor looks stupid. All right. Gets a -1 to his all his tests. And
there you go.
Which one did you go?
I targeted that one.
Alright, let me.
Assuming Morngard can't understand my language.
He can understand you.
Alright, perfect.
That's what's going on here. Okay.
And do we know what type of action it is to activate a Garland Stone?
It is no action.
All right. Well, I'm going to do that.
Yeah, we talked about it last time, right?
All right, Garland Stone.
Like, it doesn't specify, and you're debating whether or not that means like you have to spend a recovery period to use it, or if it's just like a thing you can do.
Yeah, we talked about it last time. I think we said that it was something you could use in combat. Because remember when we talked about it? Because you thought it was something we would just out of combat, and you said no, we could use it in combat.
gonna say it still takes an action to do your recovery.
Standard action.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's just an action. Spend 2 strain, do your recovery.
Well, I can't do that now because I have to stand up and then I have to use all my movement getting back to the cat. So yeah, jump. Even if I could jump, succeed on a jump up test, it doesn't actually help me because I need to remount. All right, but yeah, that's me. I'm done.
Okay.
That's
Are you good to continue, or
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
I'm not. Unfortunately, I've got to get up
We
too.
can end here.
So.
Yeah.
So this was
Yeah.
a
Okay.
-1 to action test, right?
Yep, -1 to action test
Yeah,
and social defense if anyone cares. But
Yeah, we did lose hack there, so
Yeah.
Yeah. See if we can.
Yeah, technically,
get back.
after Maxim would have been Hack's turn since
Yeah.
he didn't actually roll initiative.
yeah. So we can give him a turn next time.
He is -1 social defense, -1 to his actions.
Make sure any bonuses you have on yours, you might want to take off if they're going to expire anyways.
that will last for 5 rounds.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I got to remember the +6. Where am I going to put that so I remember it?
Type it in chat. I rolled initiative, or after everybody rolls initiative.
Oh, you want us to roll initiative?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then type any things in there, and for next time.
And next time, 25th or 24th.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Should be. I know in October things are gonna get iffy.
Ha!
And
26. Ooh, you're 25 on yours. Look at that.
and it sounds like Kothar is just going to be out for a good long while.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like.
Yeah.
That's
That's
sad.
unfortunate.
Let's see. NASCAR is an off week, so that should be okay. But we do have
Yeah,
conventions.
as I said,
starting.
I'm just doing a volunteer thing this week or this day, so that's why I'm busy.
For what-
That's why I have to get up. Usually today is my day off.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
And
So the
then
24th so far is okay?
so far,
Oh, yeah.
yes.
24 is fine with me.
And then,
As I said, I won't even have to cut off because it's like I don't work on Monday.
And then in November, we have Formula One coming up, and I'm not sure the exact date on that, but that might get in the way too.
Okay. Well, we're getting closer and closer to this horror fight. So.
Yeah.
But yeah. Did you want to do legend points now or wait? Since we're kind of mid fight.
Wait, since we're mid.
Yeah, I'm about to say we should wait.
Next time.
Let's wait.
Yep.
Okay. We will wait.
I'm going to make sure I record this in my spreadsheet. But yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Jesse, for putting that in the chat because I would have forgotten.
No problem.
Oh yeah, and y'all guys are a bunch of quiet people this week. You know that?
Oh yeah, you were mentioning riffs. Yeah, I haven't looked
wait.
into that system yet.
Oh well, actually, I posted up something earlier today where I was poking fun at Scaly.
Oh, were you? Oh man, I didn't even notice it. You're right. I was
Yeah.
zoned out most of the day. So
I was said also that if we did riffs and is chosen, Scaly will have to play a dragon hatchling named Scaly Jones, descendant of the great dragon slayer archaeologist Jones, and through a
Yes.
cruel trick of fate, is now part of the dragon lineage.
I love it. That's awesome.
Yeah, I pulled out my riffs book, man. I have a few of them and whatnot. And
I have only created one Rifts character, and that was a long time ago, and it was an Atlantean, I think, if I recall correctly.
Oh
Was
yeah,
it-
Atlanteans are a thing.
I'm gonna need to sign off here.
All right.
Yep, and
Bye.
I'm gonna end the server. Thanks for hanging out,
Oh yeah.
everybody.
Bye. Bye, everybody. All the people's there.
Yeah.